Howdy, everybody. It's time. It's time for video games. How you doing, Bacon? Welcome in. Hello, Frey. We got about just under 7 minutes before the actual main event here starts. I figure I'd get live ahead of time that way. Yes, but not shorts for a few minutes. Want to make sure everything's working. Everybody can hear everything. Looks like it should be. How we all doing? Are we ready to see some video games? Howdy, Wisp. Late by less than 7 minutes. Look at that. You're early by 6 minutes and 23, 22. Howdy, Wisp. How you doing? I am really curious to see what some of the stuff today is going to be. All right. Oh, I don't think we need... you know what? Maybe we'll leave the captions on. Find a great song. Is that the one you posted on Discord? I'll have to listen to it later. Make sure that the chat is showing up here. Yeah, there we go. How you doing, Bacon? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Friday. Got a girlfriend. Congrats. Wait, where's the... Uh-oh. Bit of a thing happening with shorts here. Where's the video? Why isn't that on here? Oh, well, let's see if I can fix this in time. This is there. Why is it massive? Well, thankfully I have time. All right, we're gonna hot fix things real quick here. Just do that there. I need to put it below me. Perfect. Okay, that'll be most of the screen. That should be good for everybody. Okay, we just gotta put it here so that people can actually see it. Trying to adjust things on this sometimes is an actual nightmare. Okay, there we go. Okay, so song uses Miku thematically. Yeah, okay, so I think that is the one you posted. Gonna start Ghost of Tsushima. Gonna have his background noise. Very nice. Well, this is gonna be, I'm not playing anything. We're gonna be learning about new games today. So the Summer Games Fest is pretty much kind of replaced what E3 used to be. And going to 5th grade. Very nice. Congrats. So E3 was essentially like the big summer games event when all the companies would pretty much come together and announce like new stuff and show off things. And Summer Games Fest pretty much replaced that because E3 kind of died. And instead, Geoff Keighley kind of started this, and a bunch of the other developers and publishers and like game companies and stuff have kind of formed the rest of their stuff around it. So like I think in LA, it's either LA or San Francisco, there's like an actual like in-person Summer Games Fest event thing there. But it doesn't quite have nearly the same like spectacle that E3 had, but it's something at least. It's better than there being no E3 like we used to have. What is going? Hold on, something's being weird here. Yeah, I just noticed that and I don't know why. So let's do this first of all. Why is the hell is? All right, so that should fix. Didn't fix that at all. What is happening here? I love how things just constantly are breaking for some reason. I literally haven't changed anything about my VTuber in days. It was working fine the other day. How about this now, maybe? I don't know what's causing that to happen. Okay, No, it's not the mic that's the problem. It's something about the tracking is just being really weird all of a sudden. But it's a good thing I started early because I don't know what the hell's going on here. It keeps like shifting my mouth to the sides for some reason. Okay, so what if I do it like this? No, that still keeps happening. Huh. What changed since last stream? How about that? Does that look better now? Oh, it's still happening. What the fuck? Okay, what if I... Nope, that's somehow even worse. How is that worse? How do they get worse? Shrug? Nope. I literally have no idea why it's doing that now. All right. Cool. There's a minute to go, and then AFK for a couple minutes. That's all right. I'm gonna be AFK for a couple minutes too while I try and figure out what the hell's going on here. Literally nothing should have changed. Hold on. We gotta do something here. Hold on. I'm try and mess with some settings real fast to try and figure out why that keeps happening. I'm working on it. What if I just keep turning this down? No, that just keeps happening. Huh. What if I just turn it off? That's something at least. Yeah, no, it's still happening.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards.
Now I'm gonna keep messing with it for a few minutes.
Keighley.
Oh yeah, no, it's a whole production for him now. I mean, it has been for a while, honestly, either. So, for like the same thing.
I love the energy.
Does this maybe fix it now? That looks a little bit better. Nope, there it is again.
Welcome to
Damn it.
Summer Game Fest, a showcase to celebrate what's new and next in video games. Now, every year, we have the distinct honor of coming together to spotlight the boundless creativity that defines our industry. Thank you all for joining us and giving us your time.
Is that maybe what's causing it? Nope, there it is again.
Special thanks to Dante. I was reading my feed this morning and saw that he canceled a date, and he hopes I don't disappoint him. Dante, we're going to do our best to make it worth your while. We have a really fun show ahead. Over the next 2 hours, we're going to give you a whirlwind tour of dozens of games from studios big and small. From Lego bricks to puppets, zombies to Marvel heroes, this show has a little bit of everything.
What if I talk like this?
Yes,
that looks a little bit better, maybe.
New game
there it is again.
You've got to have some of those. Now, before we dive into the excitement, let's take a moment to recognize just how dynamic our industry has become. Here's a look at the top 10 selling new games on Steam so far in 2025 by units, according to Game Discover Co. Lots of great games. Now, the list includes beloved franchises, but sitting proudly at #1 with over 13 million units sold since February is Repo, a groundbreaking indie game crafted by a passionate team of just 10 people at Semiwork in Uppsala, Sweden. And closely trailing it is Schedule 1 from TVGS, a solo developer in Australia. It's inspiring that these indie creations stand side by side with heavyweights like Monster Hunter Wilds and the Oblivion remake. Absolutely. Now let's also applaud Claire Obscure from Sandfall. Okay.
We'll be hearing about that again later at Game of the Year.
They might get some nominations at the end of the year. We're not there yet. But it is a monumental achievement, earning the highest user Metacritic score ever recorded for a game all from a team of under 30 developers who bravely
That's
stepped away from big publishers to forge their own
They had
path.
a lot of contractors and stuff, though, so that's not exactly the situation for them
today's
either.
most innovative projects increasingly emerge from outside the traditional publisher system. And that's something to celebrate. But with more than 18,000 games released on Steam just last year, more than double from 2020,
so many games.
The challenge now is discovery. And that's precisely why events like Summer Game Fest, our partner showcases happening all weekend long, and initiatives like the Steam Next Fest are so essential. These events help remarkable games, big and small, find their audiences. And hopefully, if you're watching this show, you'll discover your next favorite game. So, in that spirit, let's kick things off with a game from an independent studio who is thinking very big. In 2017, 4 developers broke away from AAA publishers to chart their own course. Today, they're a thriving independent studio of 30 creators. And what you're about to see is a powerful testament to what passion, freedom, and a small, dedicated team can achieve. Let's take a look at our first new game announcement.
World premiere. Maybe.
You think you're the harbinger?
Oh, that's a little bit louder than I expected it to be.
You might be.
Okay, well, I was about to say cool designs, and then that guy showed up.
They know naught of your nature. You're a weapon, child.
The action game with dooms, just like brutal ass executions. Actually, we've seen this somewhere else, I think. But how you been, Pixel?
They'll worship you until you fail. Then what?
Okay, these captions are really bad. They've been extremely off. Yeah, so I'm just gonna turn them off. Okay, apparently the brutal executions go both ways. Oh, Mortal Shell 2, right. Wait, wasn't Mortal Shell you would like switch bodies or something? Was that PlayStack?
That looked great. Well, we got lots more to come. But right now, the end, the Nexus War, Galactus Fight, or even live at Risky Reels. Over the years, Fortnite has innovated with mass-scale live in-game events. And tomorrow, Fortnite is set to do it again across
the game that needs
PC
the most
and
promotion
phones.
to help people
The Death
discover
Star's
it.
Super Laser
Fortnite.
is charged and ready to decimate the Battle Royale island. But there's still hope. You and your friends can join the fight. Here's the first.
Oh my God, I just saw the shoes you were talking about.
Part of tomorrow in the brand new live event, Death Star Sabotage.
Fortnite really just is everything, huh? There's space combat now? Just makes me want to play Battlefront, though.
Think I saw Jonesy. All right. Right now, it is an honor to welcome to Summer Game Fest a legendary game creator who is set to release his latest project in just a few short weeks. With each of his games, he pushes the gaming medium in bold
Death Stranding 2.
And we are honored to have him with us for the first time at Summer Game Fest in person. Please, everyone, join me in welcoming the great Mr. Hideo Kojima. Aki, great to see you. Mr. Kojima, here we are. The World Tour begins at Summer Game Fest. It's great to have you here. We are so excited for DS2. So let me ask you, Mr. Kojima, you've worked for many years on this project. What do you hope players take away from DS2 when they play it later this month?
DS1 が出た後にコロナになったので、
Well, we hit the pandemic after we released
僕ら皆さ
DS1.
ん、コロナを体験したと思うので、
Everyone experienced
コ
the
ロナを体
pandemic.
験した中での
So-
新しいつながりというか、
I wanted to
それをも
show
う一度ゲー
something
ムをプレイし
new,
ながら
His
connected
translator's mic is too
after
quiet.
we faced the pandemic. So I want everyone you to think about that when you play this game.
Okay, well, talking about playing the game,
Like,
it's coming
I
out
understand
later
you
this
wanna
month,
have
but
people be able to hear
right now, I know you
Kojima,
prepared
but-
a special exclusive clip for SGF. Let's take a look at this.
はい、
No, Kojima was just talking. Whoops. So the funny part about these games is that Death Stranding 1 was being made before COVID happened. And his idea was people are too disconnected and we need to find ways to reconnect. And then after that, he's like, maybe we connected a little too much.
Welcome. Have a seat. Over here, please. No smoking, please.
Death Stranding 2 Therapy Simulator.
So you are Neil Varner.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
You'd be surprised what people just try to get away
For
with.
living?
I'm a porter.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
I can't tell if I don't know what's happening because I didn't play Death Stranding or...
So you made it then.
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
The girl. You're alive.
What in the hell is happening here?
Stop.
Did you get time rained? Huh?
So much mystery. Well, that was a clip from the game, a cutscene. We saw a first glimpse of Neil and Lucy, and we met them in the trailer back at South by Southwest, but we got a little bit more of them here. Tell us a little bit more about
I
this
hope the
clip
people
with
who
the
know
characters of Neil and
what's
Lucy.
going on in Death Stranding know what was happening in
In
that.
DS2, it's a very important character,
ニールとルーシー。
Neil and
で、
Lucy.
ちょっと詳しくは言えませんけ
I
ど、
can't really say because there'll be spoilers.
手にカニ座の刻印が
You
2人ある
saw the cancer mark on both of their
すごい
hands.
深いつながりがあって、
So they have
これが
this
物語に
deep
大き
connection.
く関わってきます。
The
and
wait, the
reveal
what mark?
前回
throughout the
クリ
story.
フっていう人気キャラクターがい
And
ま
last
すけど、
time on
マツさん
DS1,
がやって
we have Cliff,
で、
who was
物
played
語
by
的に
Mats.
は彼はもういなくな
And
った
of
の
course,
で、
by story, you know, he
Oh,
will not
okay.
be in
That
DS2.
makes a lot more sense.
But this time, Neil will be like playing like the role that Mats did for DS2
で、
this
クリ
time.
フすごい人気あったので、
And Cliff was a very
ク
popular
リフを超え
character,
るようなキャラク
but
タ
I
ーを作ろ
think
うとして、ルカさん
we
に
have
お
to
願い
kind
し
of
て、
like top that
結構いい
character.
キャラクタ
So
ーに
Luca
なったと思う。
Marinetti was a great
非
actor,
常に
and I
心
think
に残る演技もして
it
い
was
ただい
great.
た。
He did a great performance, so I think you'll like this new character,
も
Neil,
う
too.
20日後にゲーム出るんで、
Well, the game's going to be out in 20 days, so I'm not going to give any spoilers, you know. That's
I know.
what I brought today.
But there is more to share, and you won't have to wait very long to learn more about the game. Actually, this Sunday, as part of Summer Game Fest, you tune into the DS2 live game.
Yeah, I think there's a
where Hideo will be joined by many members of the cast. He'll be
separate stream just
a new
for
demo
this.
of the game, live gameplay demo alongside Elle Fanning and Troy Baker, and I'll be there hosting it. And let's just say this is not the last that you've seen of Neil this weekend, and we'll leave it at that.
ニールのゲームプレイシーンっていうのを
Yes,
出し
I'll
ます
show you
ので
the gameplay scene of
見に
Neil.
来てください。
So hope you enjoy. Will join us Sunday too.
Excellent. All right, thank you so much. Hideo
Are
Kojima,
there
everyone.
more
Great to see you, Mr.
characters that you
Kojima.
play
Thank
as? 'Cause
you.
I think.
All right, and now I'd like to introduce my co-host for Summer Game Fest. She's along for the party, a veteran games journalist on GameSpot and the co-host
My man,
of the
you've been
Friends
live for
Per
15
Second
minutes.
podcast. Please join me in welcoming the incredible Lucy James.
Thanks, Geoff, and hello, Summer Game Fest. I am so
He-
excited to be here this year.
He took
Thank
it to
you for
heart when
having me.
people were like, "Hey, can you
Now,
get some
we
women
are
on this
honored to
stage?"
reveal an
Which is good.
exciting new
It's a good
project
thing.
From Raw Power Games, a new team headquartered in Copenhagen, Denmark. Here, you can engage in intense combat, fight for land, glory, and legacy, and lead massive armies into epic scale battles, as narrated by actor Tom Hardy.
What?
Thou shalt not kill. So the priests tell us. So the Lord commands. But ambitious
Just,
men do
Full
not
screen it, I
listen.
think.
I sought no war. But
I am
war
not
found
sure
me.
then. This Crusade? No, it wouldn't be Crusader Kings because I don't. We wouldn't need a narrator for that.
I became like them. I took up the sword, prayed I could win redemption through my deeds. But some paths, once taken, have only one ending. I shall find no peace. On this road, there is only death.
Single player For Honor.
But that's just my story. Go write your own.
It was jarring. I'm realizing now, I don't know if this is that, but like a Battlefield style game with like medieval stuff like that could be really cool. I don't know if that's this,
That
but
was a very cool new project in a brutal European medieval world. Now it's time to
Hey,
hang
Sandwich.
on to the edge of tomorrow. Sonic Racing Crossworlds is a thrilling new entry in the legacy of racing action games.
It's so
within
funny how the
Sonic
Sonic racing games have been like
Crossworlds brings
actually
other
good.
worlds and familiar faces to Sonic Racing, including surprise guest characters being revealed here at SGF.
And yet, seeing like a what looked like a game UI for that didn't help at all explain what it is. And also, yeah, the Sonic racing games are actually good. Yeah, this is the one I think where it's like multi-track stuff. You're like jumping through portals and stuff, or was that the last one? Is the green hedgehog now? Okay, sure. Was it a parrot? Maybe, I don't know. But they put Hatsune Miku in it. Why is H Fun racing now? Yeah, of course. Why not? Put Joker in it. Where isn't he at this point? All right, who else we got? Like how much cheering Sonic is getting here. That's crazy.
But that is not all. We'd like to introduce the man behind the creation of everyone's favorite blue hedgehog, Takashi Iizuka.
Thank you, Geoff. I'm honored to be here to talk about our latest Sonic racing game. Sonic Racing Cross World is the next generation of the Sonic Racing series, developed by Sonic Team and the Sega Arcade Racing Team. You can feel brand new experience from the new
I think he's probably been, apparently he's been with Sega for a long time. If he's designed Sonic, then...
Also, unlike another kart racing game, this game will have online cross-platform matchmaking.
You've been called out, Nintendo.
So you can race against all of your friends across all of the platform. Lastly, I have one more thing I'd like to show everyone here today. Take a look inside of the travel ring.
Jesus Christ, the crowd just blew up.
Minecraft and Sonic. I guess you could say, you gotta go craft. Well, I gotta laugh. That's all I want. That's all I want. Next, we're excited to reveal a brand new action RPG from Bandai Namco Studios. Embark on a journey across a dark fantasy world and uncover a vast story that eclipses time.
New IP, or is this something I'm just not recognizing?
Time. For some,
Oh,
it
that
heals.
doesn't... That seems bad.
For others, it wounds. And for our world, it promises only oblivion. Our hopes lost long ago. But you have the power to change all of this. If time were a weapon,
Yeah, this doesn't look like anything I've seen.
Could you undo the sins of ruin? In this time,
A lot of jumping in rings.
or maybe the next, you'll find how to save us all.
If the Arc Raiders announcement, that'll probably be during this, if it's going to be during anything. This looks cool. He did conveniently show up on the game with the cat girl in it, so. Oh, Code Vein, of course. How did I not put that together? Anime Vampire Dark Souls. How goes it, gal? Oh, is this, no, this doesn't have the same look. Thought this was going to be Section 13, but that's already out. Don't like that. This almost looks like it's the Little Nightmares people, but I know they're already working on a different game. Reanimal. End of Abyss. Huh.
That was a very moody, cool new game. That was End of Abyss, the debut title from Malmo, Sweden-based Section 9 Interactive, an atmospheric action-adventure game coming in 2026 to the Epic Games Store and consoles.
God damn it,
Next,
Epic
we'll step
Games
into
Store.
the black and white world of Rubber
I was
Hose
just on
animation
Steam trying to
with
wish list
Mouse
it.
PI for Hire, developed by first-time developer Fumi Games.
I don't even think they have
published by
wish listing.
PlaySide,
Maybe they
releasing
do. I
later
don't
this
even
year.
know.
Here's a quick new look at the game and the reveal of a familiar voice.
What game was this?
Rotten at the heart of Mouseburg.
Oh, this is the mouse. Yeah, the mouse FPS.
There are those who would bend the city to their will.
Dumb wise guys and fake cheese wheels.
And those
This
who
game has such a
intend
look to it. It's so
to
cool.
save it.
They won't even know what hit them. Oh boy. Here we go.
Yeah, there it is. Mouse PI. Such a gorgeous game.
Another role for Troy Baker. All right, that's not
All right,
all
I
from
was-
Playside.
I stopped
Now comes
myself
the
from saying
announcement
it,
of
but
another
he got to it
ambitious
first.
project from this independent Australian developer. We've been talking to them for a while about this project, which builds on their recent launches of Kill Knight and Age of Darkness. But this takes things to a whole new level. It's a premium real-time strategy game built for PC based on one of the most iconic fantasy franchises in the world. Any guesses? Let's take a look.
Oh, this is Game of Thrones. Didn't they just put out a game? Like the mobile one?
You may think you know how the game is played. But this is not the game you know.
Also very funny that even as much as people didn't like how this show ends, they just keep on making games based on this part.
This is your legacy. You decide who
So
wins.
with the bad ending. I mean, yes, but even then, people were, even before the last season, people were kind of calling the game a game in the game trailer gives me the ick. Yeah, I'm trying to go, what even is this? Welcome back, Wisp. Are they just gonna do the, oh, all the story people died, oh no. Oh no, you're the bad guys this time. As if there were good guys in this show. What are you watching? Howdy, this is Summer Games Fest.
War for Westeros.
It tells me nothing. What? Oh, it's a strategy. God, okay. Not that it mattered. I'm not gonna play it anyway.
All right, now it is time for the global reveal of an FPS action-adventure RPG.
Was this? No, Arc Raiders wasn't FPS, was it? Also, this does not seem like the setting.
One could count 1,000,000 billion suns in the known universe. So why do we deny other intelligent beings?
What in the hell?
It is said, if they were out there, they would have visited Earth.
What is? Oh, that was quite a shift.
My answer is...
I like the Thornicopter though.
But time has not come yet for this.
These designs are really cool. Oh, is this Atomic Hearts 2?
The era of Atomic.
Yep.
Heart.
Third person, I thought so. Back Tarkov 2. No, this is even weirder. Queen? Horny Robots 2. I wonder if they fixed the weird movement thing that was going on in that game. I don't get motion sickness, but I'm watching people. I think I was watching Vox play it, and I was like, "Oh, this is gonna make me make me a little bit nauseous." Oh, the horny robots are gold now instead of silver. Truly, the sequel everyone needed. Perfect timing, robot ass. Oh no, there was no like subtext to the horny robots in that game. I didn't play it, but I'm pretty sure there was also a refrigerator that wanted to fuck you or something. It's real weird. I am so confused.
That's right.
I think people liked Atomic Heart though, so
at Munfish on Unreal Engine 5, a spiritual successor to the first game with a retro futuristic world on a
second installment of unforeseen greater incidents. Oh no.
RPG elements and player freedom.
Robots were implied to be set.
Believe it or not, is not all.
But that's even. I don't even know if implied. I think everybody knew that off the bat.
Is it recording?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the sky, a giant cube. I can still barely believe it myself.
Rubik's Cube?
When it
Cube,
showed up,
air
I
quotes.
was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know? I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness.
No, this is still Atomic Heart 2. Wait, did they? I thought it was still in the Munfish thing. Okay, ignore me. Oh, okay. Atomic Hearts 3. Let's go.
Revealed itself. What if it was always there and we've only just started to see it?
What in the hell is happening with the terrain? Is this just a multiplayer mode? Because this is still Atomic Heart. Oh, excuse me, Atomic Universe.
Cute little guy.
Rubik's Cube Battleground would actually be kind of cool.
New project from Munfish, an MMORPG shooter set in the Atomic
MMO?
Universe on a massive levitating
Okay,
cube.
so it's
You can see there
Destiny,
where the
Atomic
edges are
Universe,
constantly rotating to
Atomic
create
Heart, whatever.
unique gameplay combinations that are ever evolving. All right, let's jump into the Marvel Cosmic Invasion universe. The new retro beat 'em up coming to PC and consoles this holiday with multiplayer fun.
Yeah, this
for up
actually
to
looked
4
pretty good.
players. You can pick between 15
Destiny
Marvel
Heart.
characters to play, but so far, only 7 have been revealed. Well, now it's time to meet the next 2.
This looks like the old X-Men arcade game, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this looks cool as hell. I feel like they should have made the screen a little bigger, though. This still feels really zoomed in. Metal Slug vibes? Yeah, a little bit. So there were a handful of X-Men arcade games that looked and played just like this, and they were stupidly popular.
This isn't hell. Oh my world. What is this place?
No, this is oh god, we've seen this already. I can't think of the name. Yes, this is Onimusha.
You don't have a chance.
The hell? For some reason I always thought that I never played them, but Onimusha always seemed like a realistic samurai type of game, and then I watched that last trailer and I was like, oh, that's apparently not the right train of thought at all.
Musashi! We both want the same thing, Musashi. But there's only room for one at the top, and it won't be a coward who runs for
Yeah, Yotei looks really good.
Words never did work between us.
I believe there's supposed to be some more Yotei shown this weekend too, so. Yeah, Onimusha was really popular, and then they just didn't have one for a long time. Coming to waifu from the gem on his hand, yeah.
That was a new look at Onimusha Way of the Sword, which we announced back in December at the TGAs. It is coming in 2026 and will be playable this summer at Gamescom. Now let's completely switch gears. You guys all know I love my puppets, and this next project is one I've been tracking for a few years. As a team at Sans String Studios
is that a thing that we know about you, Geoff?
To create an insane digital puppeteering pipeline. It's actually a thing. What you're about to see is running completely in real time and Unreal, and I cannot wait to play it. Here is an unexpected new game announcement that combines comedic storytelling and arcade fighting action. Check this out.
What?
Fuzzy, the tournament of a million punches, you'll get yourself killed!
What in the world am I watching?
All right, you little sick of fuzzy shit. Show me what you got. What? If you're gonna be chill,
Oh, Muppet, that makes more sense. Okay.
why are you even here?
I can't wait to see what the game.
Save us, Fuzzy, or we'll die!
Attaboy.
Howdy, Ruzzle.
Eat bread, crap, burnt toast, carb load. This mate ain't gonna beat itself. I've been taking dumps in there all day.
What? Wait, is that what the game actually looks like? Huh. How the hell do you control this? Okay, that's going right to the wish list, because what in the world?
That, right? All right, well, next it's time to see the announcement of
Felt
a brand
that.
new game.
F-E-L-T.
Deception.
Felt that boxing. Also felt that, and then like
an ancient white castle deep in the mountains, lost to time and legend. Only the chosen find their way here. Gathered from every corner.
It just started. They haven't really said much.
Yet bound. Wolves and
honestly, yeah, it looked completely unironically. It looks hilariously fun. This looks like a murder mystery game.
Enough theatrics. I'll get to the point.
Oh, they're gonna wait until it's a lot more like high octane for our creators.
In plain sight.
Oh no, murdered by a goth lolly.
Hair, fingerprints, blood, clothes. The lambs scramble to find clues. One step closer to unmasking
Is this Among Us, like in a different setting? Oh, she's just got a gun.
Win by booting out every wolf. Such
Yeah,
simple
it's definitely
rules,
all
but
people.
there's so much more to this game of murderous mystery. Complete quests to level up, buy items with the gold you earn, loot chests for weapons and armor, steal items, blow up opponents, poison others, place traps, discover one of your own is a
Oh, no.
If killing not to your taste, then you'd better escape the castle.
A pirate ship?
Now the paths to victory are clear. You would do well to remember, deceit and deduction are your strongest weapons in this game of life or death. Your invitation
Wolf game?
awaits.
There's the Square Enix announcement.
That was killer.
They got us all. We never saw that coming.
Game from Square Enix where you compete in a game of life or
If
death
that,
using social
oh,
deduction skills
I
to
saw
win.
a rumor
Right, it's hard to
online that
believe
they were
this
like,
next
Square
game was
Enix
first
has a game to
announced at
announce, but
TGA
it's
in
not Kingdom Hearts
2021.
4. I
know it's
swear to
been a
God, if
while,
that
but
was the
recent
one,
tech
I'm
tests
gonna
prove that
laugh
some
my
things are
ass
definitely
off.
worth the wait. I'm of course talking about Arc Raiders.
There
This
it
is one
is.
of the most anticipated games of the year, and we're excited to share a new trailer which will tell you more about the mysteries surrounding
They should
the
actually pay
world of
attention to this,
Speranza and the
'cause-
long-awaited launch date.
And I have
coming
no
later
idea
this
what this
year.
really is.
From Embark
You're
Studios,
behind?
here's
Don't
the
be
world premiere of
behind.
The release date trailer for Arc Raiders.
Rip, she's dead. Just kidding. She's not.
Breathe. Let your body settle into a slower rhythm. Clear your mind of all
Oh, you got a city hub. Maybe.
You don't have to walk this path alone. Surround yourself with resourceful friends.
Every time I see that, I think of like the Atari logo.
Here, you are in control.
Of music. This is a PvPvE, right, gal? Whoop. October 30th. Damn, that's further than I expected. October 30th.
That's right, everyone. Arc Raiders is coming October 30th, 2025 for PC and console. Congrats to Embark Studios. All right, Dune fans, now you can finally step onto the world of Arrakis yourself. Dune Awakening combines the survival and MMO genres with a thrilling cinematic story. It arrives on PC in just a few days on June 10th, but you can play it right now in Steam Advanced Access.
Oh, I was gonna say, I know people playing Dune right now. What do you mean? This is, I believe, another MMO. It's either an MMO or like crafting survival. Yeah. So they scanned. Wait, this did it not have a date yet? Rip to that guy. Oh, no beta. Oh no. Well, you have a date. That's something, right? So my issue with this is that, like, Arrakis is just dirt and sand and rocks. Like, everything's just gonna be brown. Although you get to fly in a thornicopter, so you know. I love those little planes. They're so cool looking. And I guess your color comes from inside the bases. no, they're divided now. How you doing, Junior? Still can't remember what kind of game this is though, until I see like what are we playing? We're playing watching Summer Game Fest. Oh yeah, that stupid salute is definitely what that was supposed to be, with the knife up to their forehead. You seen the worm get anybody yet? I mean, it jumped once. That's the best. That's the best we've seen of the sandworms. It's like rust. Okay. Besides somebody who's a Dune fan, did that trailer like sell you on the game?
Consumed by the void.
Yeah, okay, so it wasn't just me then.
It was all for naught.
Even then, the setup at PAX was just also photo ops. At least this year they had the game. Last year they were just there with the sandworm for you to take a picture with. Take it easy, Junior. Have a good one. Multiplayer action RPG. Yeah, it looks like a Souls-like, but like a little bit more like exploration type stuff, maybe. Cool designs.
To save what remains of our broken worlds, you need only take
That didn't seem ideal. I think that monster just ripped his arms off. Chrono Odyssey.
Awaits.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. What else did they make? Is this a Hoyo?
The true lead of the story has yet to emerge. Whatever's coming next.
I mean, look at it.
Easy. I will never
Is it
forget
Wuthering?
my
No, Wuthering's the like turn-based one, right?
To you, sir.
Just as he once came to me, filling that.
Is this the train one?
What happened while I was out? So I hear you're looking for someone?
The victors show no mercy to the defeated. People here despise weakness, worship strength, and crave glory.
I didn't run.
Never doubted that
Let me see if that another Genshin wannabe. I can't even tell if it's a wannabe or if it's just straight up a Genshin. It's Wuthering Waves. It's literally Hoyo. Wait, I thought. Oh my god, I thought that was Hoyo. Oh my god.
A rat.
Wait, I recognize that symbol. Oh, it was focus. That's why.
Such a tiny nuisance.
Here's a problem when your game looks so much like a different company's.
Don't come
Mio.
back.
That definitely looks like a game for me because that reminds me of Ori.
That's Mio, Memories in
Mio.
Orbit, a stunning new Metroidvania platformer that has a demo on Steam.
There's a
that you can
demo.
play right now as part of Next Fest. What you're about to see next is a stop-motion co-op platformer where everything has been crafted by hand. It's called Out of Words, and I'm honored to show it to you today.
Okay. It looks great. Mm-hmm. I remember you're the one that usually says you don't want to play these kind of games. Like it takes two and a way out. It kind of seems like that's what they're going for, yeah. Mm-hmm.
What a really unique and
I would, but I don't think it's on Steam. I think, oh, it was Epic Publishing. Yeah, that's going to be on Epic.
Next entry in the acclaimed Mafia franchise from the team at Hangar 13. It's a gritty mob story set in the brutal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Here is the Summer Game Fest trailer.
Okay, I wrote that down somewhere, that way I don't forget.
Because it can only come from someone close.
Yeah, this is going to be the like old world Mafia game. Yeah, I'm making a list of things that I know are going to be on Epic. That way I can not forget them.
I work here.
Because you sure know that Epic's not going to do any marketing for them.
My beautiful daughter, Isabella. Don Torrisi looks out for people around here. Sometimes
I'm not going to try and open Epic right now.
Teach them all this.
Oh, right. I forgot somebody said something in a different language.
Remind them of their obligation.
Saw something about live.
This is between us and Spadaro.
Okay.
Where I come from, commitment means everything.
I wish YouTube would do
This
that.
is how he wants it. This is how it'll be. The Dons noticed you, Enzo. This is an opportunity. Do you wish to commit to this family?
Cheese bread's great. I agree.
We can't let them get away.
He's probably not, no. But that's hilarious.
Became our business.
Oh, yeah, also, I think that if you have your account linked to Twitch, there's a Warframe drop or something.
Choose what we do.
We can choose who we are.
And who are you, Enzo? And if you thought that guy was a stud, just wait till you see this next game. LEGO Voyages captures the creative, hands-on spirit of classic LEGO play and will also support a Friends Pass, just like Split Fiction. Here's the first ever look.
Also, I love that Split Fiction has just made this be a thing now. Like, that company has done something actually very good for games as a whole. But no, this is still Lego. But yeah, it does look like the Duplo eye. Yeah, that does look like gameplay. Just without a UI, I'm assuming. It also feels like you would need some really like a specific partner in mind for this because of the building involved. It's gonna slow it down some. Duplonians from outer space. Yep, that's gonna be the bad guys here. I was just going to think that the controls for this are going to be either real precise or just completely infuriating. Back, take it easy, Master. Yeah, it has potential for sure.
Hello, Summer Game Fest. I'm Carolyn Lawrence, voice actor for a few familiar faces you might have grown up with on Nickelodeon. Some with squirrel suits, thank you. Some with science smarts, and some with serious attitude. Nickelodeon has always been about wild worlds and weirder characters. And while I'm mostly sworn to secrecy today, I am thrilled to have a hand in revealing something that brings a lot of those characters together like never before. I hope you enjoy the first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. Yee-haw!
Yeah, okay.
A great evil would emerge. However, a brave and wise and powerful and ridiculously handsome wizard would call upon his magic powers to summon the most.
It's funny as I was thinking too. She's like, "Oh, Disney characters, Nickelodeon characters you grew up with," and then she goes to Sandy, and I'm like, "This is meant for people much younger." Yeah, this is a genius idea. Incredibly smart idea. Mm-hmm. They maybe should have shown off more than just SpongeBob, though.
It's been almost 2 years since players first stepped into the role of Geppetto's puppet to save the city of Krat.
The Lies of P DLC.
And Puppet Frenzy and Lies of P. Overture is a DLC expansion to Lies of P.
Actually, this is like soon too, isn't it?
With new characters, environments, and of course, imposing enemies and bosses.
Rip the thing off the wall. Yeah, that's gonna sell big numbers as long as it's not garbage. Oh, I still gotta figure out when to fit this game in. There might be something at Future Game Show tomorrow. I don't know if it'll come back on this one. Yeah, just go ahead, set up your trip to LA, gal. You kind of could have a gun before if you chose that. Why does he look like Dante? Oh, we got evil emo lady. Yeah, good luck. Oh, Jesus. That is vicious. Just mopping the floor with him. Also gross. Isn't that August? Oh, today. Wait, did that not have a date before? There's no way that surprised that many people.
Yes, that's right. Overture is available today across all platforms to play, so enjoy it this weekend. All right.
It must not have had a date
video game
before.
Publisher
Okay.
Serenity Forge, based in Boulder, Colorado, shared this game with me a few months back.
Geoff just lost a lot of his audience right there because there are going to be people who just dipped immediately to go play
That
Overture.
piqued my interest. I think you might get a kick out of this announcement too.
I sit at the front of the dinner table. Where he used to be.
Those? No, it's... That's the game sounding like. Inspired by a true story, but Silent Hill and Doki Doki?
Plates of angels. Plates of her legs. Beautiful. Broken. Plates of flowers. Plates and plates. The garden is lush.
Inspired by a true story, by the way?
Dinner's ready.
Huh?
There's a hunger that feeds and blooms, and I will feed, and I will bloom.
What is the true story?
I wouldn't recommend eating those tomatoes. All right, NCSoft is expanding its Blade and Soul universe. Let's take a look at the rich lore and dynamic action in Blade and Soul
There's
Neo,
cannibalism
just
brought on by
out on
famine.
Steam, and Blade and Soul
Okay,
Heroes coming soon.
but that is a weird way to do that. Is there magic involved? Yeah, and maybe she's just also going a little crazy. Oh, Blade and Soul is like one of those two games that came out, and these have wildly different art styles. This is the one that definitely looks like a Hoyo, and the other one is like brutal, like weird monsters and stuff. It was like a brutal ass Souls-like, I'm pretty sure, if I'm thinking of the right games. Am I wrong? No, am I thinking of First Berserker or something? I don't ask, but it's at least recognizably different. Slightly? One Punch Man? And now I'm completely lost. Yes, that is 100% the guy from One Punch Man. What in the hell? I am confused. Crystal of Atlan. Didn't that game just come out? Also, when did we switch games? I thought that was still Blade and Soul. This isn't even a sizzle reel. It's too slow. This is an anime game. 7 Deadly Sins. They just showed it. Again, though, as someone with no, like, I know it's an anime. Nothing about this stands out to me personally. Yeah, because I have no idea what's happening. Without it having any kind of narration or them like explaining anything, it's just like, yep, this is just a bunch of anime happening. Pre-register. Uh-oh. That means it's gonna be a Hoyo. This is a sizzle reel.
5.6 is available today.
Maybe not, actually. I think. Wait, is this a showing stuff that happened at Unreal Fest?
Human Creator is now fully integrated into Unreal Engine.
You're seeing me live in real time. Squid Game will be coming to UEFN.
It started with an epic mega grant, and it's now a serious contender for Game of the Year.
That Mongil Star Dive will be exclusively on the Epic Game Store.
Write that one down too, actually.
We altered the course of nature.
It's another Jurassic Park Keeper game.
Across continents. Now
This should be the
it is up
third
to us
one now?
to nurture what we have set free, to find hope within this chaos. Well, to help life find a way.
What is it, Jurassic Park Evolution or World Evolution 3? Yeah. Engine Park game with a twist in the middle that they break on, you got to get out. So it does have part of that. There are like storyline things where like they get like things happen and like power goes out or dinosaurs get free and you have to kind of like fix the situation.
Hi, I'm Celia from Yacht Club Games. 10 years ago,
Mina the
we
Hollower?
broke new ground with our first game, Shovel Knight.
Today, I'm thrilled to share a world premiere look at our next IP, Mina the Hollower. Mina continues our traditions of refining retro gameplay for a new generation. It's a
This game looks really cute.
adventure that it blends intense combat, free roaming exploration, and precise platforming. As Mina, a whip-wielding hollower, you'll burrow through danger and
She's a
unravel
mouse.
the mysteries of a cursed island. A decade ago, we unearthed a groundbreaking legend. This year, we're bringing our next bona fide classic.
Look at her. This is the not I almost said Hollow Knight, the Shovel Knight people. Yeah. I think people remember what Shovel Knight looked like. It fits that style still. She got a little bike. This looks so good.
All right.
Wait, on Halloween?
This is a special one. Our next game comes from a well-known developer that has done. Yeah. It's Kyle Bossman, everyone. Final Bossman. All right. Well, let me see what this says. Oh. Hey, Jeffy. If you're reading this, it means 3 things. Number 1. You're killing it at the fest with your oodles of totally natural charisma. Debatable. B, I'm at your house playing long darts with the fam. And 3,
what
you're going to do me a solid and skip that Silk Song trailer so you can pimp my revolutionary VR gaming venture that will shock the industry probably. A wet one on the lips.
Someone just made a lot of enemies.
All right.
Oh, it's
let's take a
Deadpool.
look.
Ooh, Red Band trailer. Hell yeah.
Actually, we haven't had a
Handcrafted with cuddles by
oh
the
in
Merc with a Meta Quest. Kick back and bask. in the
VR,
glory
huh?
of gaming's first quintuple A tropical farming sim experience. Oh, hi, new friend.
Oh, playing as Deadpool in VR might actually be very good. Oh, oh wait, no. Oh, wait, no.
And wonder. You'll care for exotic
Before the
pets.
wall running, I would have definitely.
And this fucking thing with Hip Hop Satan. Oh, hi, don't worry, he's a fascist. He deserves this big time. This guy's a total dick.
This song specifically made to get me content claimed on YouTube. Thank you, Deadpool.
I wiped my ass on this first. You're welcome. Who got the lobotomy with fries?
Motion ick, absolutely. The walking around I could have maybe handled. I did it for Hitman, but wall running? Oh God, no.
Spider-Man gets Insomniac, and I get this shit? I'm craving Korean barbecue now. Is that weird? Whoa!
Also, it being only on the Quest store means I probably just wouldn't even be able to play it, even if it wasn't for the motion.
Last year at Gamescom, we announced Dying Light the Beast, the culmination of a decade of Techland's experience building survival horror games. Kyle Crane is back as the player character in this title that blends open world and action survival horror. Let's take a look at the latest trailer with some big news, the release date.
I should really spend some time and look and see if there's a way to like record things from the VR headset itself. Oh, that's not even the first one. I've actually been offered games that are the Quest store exclusive, and I'm like, I don't know how to do anything with this for you. It's a game I wanted to play, and I have no idea how.
He's experimenting on humans like they're lab rats.
I know that this is Dying Light, but I actually have no idea what this is. This just like a side game thing? Also, for a game that was like a lot of parkour stuff, it's been a lot of very enclosed areas or wide open fields. There we go. Okay. If this zombie has to hunt for a cure. Wasn't the first 2 games that you were immune or something?
I don't care how high his walls are or how big his army is. That fucker will pay for what he did to me. All the years he took for me. All the agony he put me through.
You want revenge?
Damn right I do!
First one, okay. How the hell did he catch that? Maybe the beast is actually you. The beast was you all along.
Then I'll go there and fucking kill him.
June 6th. Yeah,
There's
wait,
the big
what?
news. Dying Light the Beast is coming on August 22nd, Gamescom week.
Okay.
All right. This next game draws inspiration from classic coming-of-age films to capture the highs and lows of adolescence, the bonds of friendship, and the nostalgia of growing up. Mixtape comes from Beethoven and Dinosaur, an Annapurna Interactive, and this is your exclusive new look at this game that plays like a love letter to teenage memories.
What are we doing?
Hanging out, getting buzzed.
This looks like something else and I can't place it. Oh God, my eyes.
At the end of an era, when everything's about to change, it's time to look back on your greatest hits.
Quiet monologue, non-existent eardrums. Who needs sound mixing?
Mom, who is it?
One moment. It's the pigs, darling.
Shit!
This year, experience a retrospective like no other. Beethoven and Dinosaur invites you to relive the teenage riot, to spend one last night together before school's out forever.
This feels like their take on Life is Strange, at least at a first look.
I love The Cure.
That soundtrack ensuring that no one can ever stream this game.
Experience it for yourself.
The RIAA is going to have a whole division of people just waiting to bust down some streamers' doors.
I trust you have seen it. A beautiful world where hearts
It's a lemon and they're upcharging. Fishman?
struggle until your last fleeting moment. Your destinies are sealed. There is no escaping them.
That is why we must end you.
Get his ass, anime child.
On your guard.
This is gorgeous.
It's like a multiplayer Hades type of thing. Yeah, kind of.
Getting started. Let's put it into action.
Oh no. No, please don't tell me that was cards.
Savor each moment.
That is definitely a giant koi, man.
Get ready. Everyone, are you with me?
Wait, is that a Shiba? Oh my god.
We will live on in this world. No matter what hardships await. We fight for a future filled with hope.
Look at with inventive character designs. So, oh, that's a long one. Okay.
A beautiful game. That was the global announcement of Toa, a new roguelike.
Global announcement. It comes out in like 3 months.
Game drawing from classic Japanese art with a whimsical spin on Eastern mysticism. Next, we want to introduce you to a game made by a first-time solo developer.
I also do not see that on
Bandung,
Steam.
Indonesia. With the help
It
of 9
looked
of his
like a
friends,
roguelite
he's
at
built
least.
an intense action beat 'em up with brutal hand-to-hand combat set in his hometown. This is Acts of Blood.
They left me with nothing. No justice, no peace, just names on the wall. The hunt isn't over. Not until I kill them all.
See that Sifu has also inspired a few people. This looks pretty cool. Oh God, the sounds of those weapons connecting is wet. Tony's for the end of a basic brawl. Sure is, unless he's doing Muay Thai, then I haven't seen enough of his. Oh, howdy bacon. Yeah, so this is Summer Games Fest, a bunch of like new game announcement stuff. Summer of 20, so like now.
Amazing what these solo devs can do today.
Oh, 26,
now it is
yeah,
time
okay.
for the reveal of the next game from Montreal-based Tribute Games, the makers of TMNT Shredder's Revenge and Marvel Cosmic Invasion, which you saw a little bit earlier. If you're like me, you've been waiting for more than a decade for this reveal.
Vegans are finally uprising. Make another Scott Pilgrim? Hell yeah, alright. The Scott Pilgrim game was really good. Did she just go supersonic? Hell yeah, Anamanaguchi's back. That is a much bigger map than I would have expected. Scott Pilgrim EX, of course.
Scott Pilgrim is back with his fists flying in a brand new brawling adventure in EX. You'll
Hell
battle
yeah.
through space-time and the streets of my hometown of Toronto with Scott, Ramona, and 5 of their former
I didn't know that
rivals
Geoff was
in this
Canadian.
online 4-player co-op adventure with a story written by Scott Pilgrim creator Brian Lee O'Malley. All right, we're
It's
gonna be
okay, so
right
it's
back,
4-player, even though
but
they only
first
showed
we
2.
have
They
a
probably just
very
not announced
special
any other
message from
characters.
Maggie Robertson, TGA winner in 2021 for her performance in Resident Evil Village.
So maybe though that they made this game with the online in mind will have much better net play than with the old one.
Ways to make you suffer. So enter the village if you dare. We've slashed the price to be lower than ever for you simple little man things. Still thirsty? Worry not, you ungrateful wretch. There's plenty
They know exactly who
more
they're
fun to
advertising
go
with
around.
this.
Now cease this foolishness and make your decision wisely.
First Ascendant Gal, didn't you play this one too? Or am I thinking of a different game? That was quite a place to showcase the jiggle physics, apparently. What's up, guys? You like big robots and titties? Maybe I'm thinking of a different game.
Since the dawn
That explains a lot, actually, it being next on.
Humankind has been obsessed with the hard.
With what? What the fuck is happening right now?
Now, a glorious morning has dawned on something that's simply harder. Scum.
What? This looks like a Gmod game. I'm gonna be honest. Yes, honestly, yeah. It feels like goofy Rust.
Your hard just got harder.
That's a game that existed already? Mind's Eye is the other IOI game, right? Yes.
What are you doing here?
Come with me.
Oh, slow dramatic mad world.
Keep your lens feed on. I've been seeing things. Like a part of me that's been buried down deep feels like it's just knocking to get out. I'll be seeing you around, Charlie. Maybe this is the real me.
Whoop. Not anymore, it's not.
You were a good soldier.
Did they exist still, don't they?
I don't want any part of your future.
Again, I should say. Not still.
It's activating.
Wait. Hold on, that comes out in 4 days? I think this is literally the first time I've seen anything about this. That one guy was real hype.
CEO of IO Interactive. We can't wait for you to discover Mindside when it launches on June the 10th from Builder Rocket Boy and IO partners. And yes, you may have noticed Agent 47 will be contracted for a very special assignment.
Wait, is IO doing publishing now
Red
too?
Rock City. This week,
I'm interested to see more of this.
we finally
Not a
revealed
thing I would have ever
007
believed I'd be
First Light to
saying
the
about
world,
a 007
and your
game.
reactions were heartwarming. It's coming in 2026, but we want to make the wait more exciting. We are bringing someone into Hitman, the World of Assassination, who is very dear to the Bond universe. Let's take a look.
Time for an elusive target. What map? This is a Casino Royale map?
The target is the elusive shadow banker, known only as Le Chiffre. A
Wow.
financial mastermind with suspected ties to the criminal underworld. He has arranged a high-stake poker game
Oh,
at the
fuck.
Casino
Elusive
Monarch
target means you have
in
one
Paris.
shot at it.
Our clients have deemed this unacceptable.
I've invited these people for a reason. I know their weaknesses. Mr. Rengang, he's too impatient, and Miss Pai, well, she likes a drink.
Oh, sorry, right? No, this isn't a new map. They reskinned an old map.
No, he's the only wild card. Well, this is turning into an interesting evening.
Welcome to the VIP room here at the Casino Monarch.
Reaper. Unusual name.
Names are for friends. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Le Chiffre?
Can't wait to lose that one too.
Hitman and 007 are coming together in a very unexpected way.
We know our players waited a long time for 007 First Light. It's just around the corner, coming out next year.
That's from Arcane.
However,
No, because like
Hitman is
one
live
screw up and
right
the guy
now.
just books it and you
So I thought,
lose.
why wait? And I asked a fellow Danish friend to join
You remember
me
the club
here.
one that I
As a
tried to
matter of
do?
fact, he is here with us today.
That's right. Everyone at Summer Game Fest, please welcome the great Mads Mikkelsen.
Oh, damn.
Good to see you, Mads. Thank you for joining us, and thanks for coming to Summer Game Fest. Mads, you are Cliff, but you're also Agent 47's next target as Le Chiffre, the villain we know from Casino Royale.
Yep, that's it. And you know, this is, I've always had a deep love for this character. It's a role that means a lot to me because of a lot of reasons. So when Haggard gave me the chance to
and now I get to get killed.
Le Chiffre once again, I did not hesitate for 1 second. But this time is a little different. He's more confident. He's dangerous. He's not just a brilliant mind hiding behind a desk. He is visceral, unpredictable, and ruthless. And let's just say this time he doesn't outsource the violence anymore.
So this mission is set in a casino in Paris. We want to make an homage to the movie Casino Royale while keeping surprises for our players. James Bond and Agent 47 have very different set of skills, and the mission will be handled in very different creative ways.
Yeah, he's not going to beat me in poker. He's going to figure something else out.
So I guess it is not just about the shot, it's about the bluffing around the table this time?
Yeah, sure, exactly. It's
yeah, sure.
It's like 2 steps ahead of you. He reads you before you read him, so it's a little like bringing a chess player to a poker game.
We built the mission to allow several parts, unexpected characters, appearances, and even custom poker mechanics.
Wow, all right, well, when do we get to play this?
That's the best part. We wanted to surprise you, so the team is updating the game as we speak. Le Chiffre, Elusive Target mission starts today in a few hours.
See, they were smart. Delay it till after the event.
Only 30 days.
You know what they're going to do is they're probably going to have it go live once theirs ends later.
First light.
Amazing. All right. Well, Hakan Mods, thanks for joining us for Summer Game Fest. Appreciate it, guys.
Thanks for
having
me.
so much.
Thank you.
Great to see you. Great stuff. All right, now here's the announcement of a new party game coming later this year that will delight LEGO fans, made with over 1 million LEGO bricks, 300 minifigures, and over 700 trillion minifigure combinations.
It's Saturday night somewhere, so make some noise for
Mario Party, but Legos.
Get ready for a nail-biting competition.
We're minifigures, Dad. We don't have nails. It's an action-packed contest to collect the most golden bricks.
But will you be helped by friendly krakens?
Or hindered by evil monsters.
Or lightly toasted by a flying lizard with wings?
That's a dragon, Ted. And what about our amazing mini
Yeah.
games, Ted? We've got more of
No
them
reason
than you
not
can
to have
count.
more of these.
More than 10?
It's actually more like 60.
Whoa, that's a lot.
With surprises around every corner, anything can happen.
Anything?
Anything.
Anything?
Yes, anything.
Skin colored in like
Okay, but certainly
earth.
not a giant crab, a mythical king cobra, or Master Wu smashing a crate.
Those were literally just on screen, Ted.
Wow! We've got all that and more in LEGO Party!
But does it have bullshit mechanics like Mario Party? Because otherwise, who's going to play it?
All right, next, a new look at a new team shooter from Dreamhaven and Moonshot Games. 20 players across 5 ships venture into the most treacherous region of space, hoping to get their hands on the artifact. The game is called Wildgate, and the open beta starts next week during Steam Next Fest. And we're also very happy to announce the game will launch on July 24th for PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox. Let's see what it means to get into some serious space shenanigans.
It's a bunch of teams of 2, I guess.
Danger. Reactor overload.
Also ship combat? Oh my god. There's a lot happening here.
This feels bad.
Now their ship is flying. Is that the artifact?
Stay with me.
This'll be good.
Good thing that wasn't our ship.
Sure. I mean, I guess it doesn't really need to explain a whole lot since you can just play a demo for it next week.
I'm proud to reveal to you the next game from Toronto-based Drinkbox Studios, the team behind the Guacamelee series and Nobody Saves the World. They're making a full 3D game that can be played alone or with a friend in co-op. You can find out more during Day of the Devs right after the show, but for now, here is the global reveal of Blighted.
Looking over this decaying world, one can only wonder, how did it all come to this? It began with the ancient rituals, the dead buried with a seed from the trees of memory. Those who ate
Cool look so far.
saw the lives they lived and passed their knowledge to future generations until Sorcisto, in his lust for power, consumed the brains of the living, spreading this blight. You harbor it too, I see.
Looks cool. I think they also said it was co-op. That's just a horse zombie. It's horse spider zombie.
Should you fall, pray the vultures consume you before the blight does.
Ew.
There is more Blighted coming up right after the show in Day of the Devs. All right, next is a first-person survival action horror game from Team Clout. It's a new team of 50 with founders in Canada and Armenia. They partnered with the new Munfish Powerhouse label to bring this insane Unreal Engine 5 game to life with unpredictable monsters and visceral dismemberment. Here is your first look.
Team Cloud is a funny name. Ew. No, I don't think I need UE5 horror games, thanks. I think I'm actually good. Like, it looks incredible. UE5 seemed... Oh. So, like, Dead Space dismemberment, it looks like... Oh. Gross. Boot a toddler.
Babies. All right, Mecha Break is one of 2025's most anticipated
I think
shooters,
Como
with
played a bunch of
previous
this
beta amassing over
and
300,000 concurrent
to like
players
it,
on
yeah.
Steam and 3 million players.
I had it downloaded and then never got to try it. I think it's like a 3v3 mech game or something.
As a top wishlisted game, players are clamoring to know just one thing: when is the release date? Well, here's Mecha Break's latest trailer with the answer you've all been waiting for.
Growing Martian zones force the Thalassic Federation to advance its Project Enterprise.
I think it was more mecha because they're like quick. Think like the way that Armored Core moved, if I believe. Oh, was this the one that was like a battle royale with mechs? I don't remember if that was this one or not. Maybe it's not, 'cause I didn't realize there was like some kind of story going on or something. Wouldn't mind seeing actual gameplay though, so I can remember what kind of game this actually is. July 1st. There was a demo, but I never got a chance to try it.
Small-scale players traverse the oversized world around them, filled with local wildlife and hostile machines. Built by a small 8-person studio, this is Infinitesimals.
See, this showed up in a sizzle reel a minute ago, not a few minutes ago. What's with the announcing how that's like what the team sizes are all of a sudden?
Mechanicals approaching.
We must now face a stark reality.
But like, was it Sandfall? Sandfall also had said, even admitted themselves, they're like, yeah, we had hundreds of contractors, they just weren't employees. So like when people are like, oh, solo dev, it's like, okay, but they contracted a bunch of people to help make stuff. Like that's not how that works still. My God, that camera shake is a lot. It's so much.
Whatever it takes, we find a way.
That aphid's adorable, though. I mean, next year. I hope they maybe tone down the camera shake.
2026 marks the 30th anniversary of a legendary video game franchise that I think we all know very well. Please check this out.
Oh, it could be anything. Oh, it's
Happy birthday to you.
I don't know. Haven't they remastered all of them by now?
Happy birthday.
Right.
Happy birthday to you. And to celebrate early, a special message from Takeuchi-san.
Couldn't be time for a new game yet, right?
皆様のおかげでバイオハザードも30周年を迎えることができました。ありがとうございます。さて、お待たせしているバイオハザードの最新作なんですが、もう少しだけ
Just call it Biohazard.
瞬きするぐらいの
He
間だけ
called it
お待ちいただけ
Biohazard.
ればと思います。それでは、これからもバイオハザードシリーズよろしくお願いいたします。ありがとうございました。
Yeah, I was gonna say 8 just came out not that long ago, so they wouldn't have had.
Thank you, Takeuchi-san, for that very special message.
Had to have been just because it
We
was
cannot
like
wait
an
for when the
anniversary
time is
coming
right
up.
to share more leading into the anniversary of Resident Evil. Now it is time for the next big update for a beloved franchise.
WWE. Is that beloved? I know people play it a lot, but I don't know if they actually like them because they're rough a lot of the time. No, wait a minute. I don't think this is. He looked familiar. This is Street Fighter. Yeah. What is happening? What? What was that ad? All right. Why does this look like something I think we've seen before? Maybe not. CTF game in 2025? Kinda looks like it. Wait, oh, you have to hide the flag too. Interesting. I think so. Everything needs to be a little bit Fortnite now.
Wish list now.
That was Last Flag, a new online action game from the new indie studio Night Street Games, which is the ultimate game of capture the flag set in the 1970s. As you saw, the closed alpha will be starting later this year.
I was gonna say they should probably
Next,
have some demos for
we have a beautiful
that.
new trailer for a Souls-like action RPG game developed in China by Lenzi, Wuchang Fallen Feathers, which is launching on July 24th. Here's a look.
I think we've seen this before, but it still looked good.
Is this bloodshed really what you wanted? Fate is all set in stone. You can't change how it ends. What will it take to finally awaken?
Is she a bird? Oh, yeah, fallen feather. Yeah, okay, never mind. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Gotta rescue them. This is what we gotta protect. We cannot choose when people's dreams get snatched up out here.
I'm sorry, is this a Wu-Tang game?
Wu-Tang Clan.
Find them.
Sure. They maybe needed to show a little bit more of that, but that looked cool.
Ghostface Killer is calling on you to rescue his Wu brothers. Wu-Tang Rise of the Receiver is a new co-op action RPG with anime-style fighting, and it's the debut title from the 53-member Brass Lion Entertainment. Now, here's a new look at Guild Wars 2, which has new updates, including player housing, and is free to play. This weekend, to celebrate SGF, you can take advantage of double XP.
Guild Wars 2 must be doing all right, because they're still going without, like, a subscription, right? Came out a while ago. 2012, yeah? So over 10 years.
My greatest advantage? Adaptability. Their greatest weakness? Me. My story.
My story. My story is yours.
Or platforms? What? Oh my god, everybody's making one of these now. I don't think that it is. No, it says right there, Netmarble. Hey, how many of these do people, like, companies think that, like, the people can keep funding? Oyo having 3 or 4 of their own is crazy enough, but like, the cat thing is adorable, don't get me wrong, but speaking of, they're all coming out now too. Well, you get to see Arc Raiders a second time.
You're never gonna guess what happened.
What the hell was that?
I died. I came back. And I met Johnny Silverhand. Chip. Long story.
Here is another game throwing back to a classic animation style. Enter a surreal world where you're a down-on-his-luck outcast who has to battle his inner demons, literally, in this action roguelike. Here's Into the Unwell.
Is this a kazoo intro? What?
Another relapse, huh? Get well soon.
Into hell you go.
Maybe it's too much for someone like you.
This game feels like it fell out of the 90s.
Delusional. It won't always be so easy.
Apparently multiplayer too.
little unwell.
Oh, the unwell. I get it now. He kicked him into a well.
Hey guys, I'm Ian Prue, the co-founder of 1047 Games. When we started Splitgate in our dorm room, we just wanted to make a game we could play with our friends, and 20 million of you played with us. Now, with the help from our amazing community, we've built Splitgate 2. Why? Because I grew up playing Halo, and I'm tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year, and I wish we could have Titanfall 3.
Yes, call their asses out.
With Splitgate 2, we asked ourselves, how would we take portals to the next level? What if you could portal to entirely different worlds? So we combined the action, movement, and gunplay of arena shooters with the scale and intensity of something much bigger. Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome.
How does that work with portals, though?
Just look at that water placement, expertly done. This is the epitome of sport. We are splitting savants and jetpack geniuses. The movement is so fluid, so fast, you can't stop it, you can't catch.
I mean, it probably works fine.
He's going to try. He shoots, he gets the kill.
Movement in this, like, looks like, as somebody who doesn't play it, looks like Apex. Is that Imagine Dragons? So Splitgate 2 is not normally a BR, right? It was in the top 200 for the original. Damn.
Now we are honored to showcase the latest project from the talented minds at RGG Studio in Japan.
Oh, this is that like old Japan game. I remember we saw this somewhere. Like a 60s or 70s Yakuza game type of thing. The Solo Squad Rebirth War. Wow. $1943. I was off by the date, the time period. That guy's huge. He just stood there and ate that Molotov.
Got a name?
Mako Daito.
Daito. A Jap then, huh?
Don't I look like one?
You're not? So, what are you then?
Sana. Ore ga shirite ya.
Okay. I was gonna say, there's no way they're still calling this project something.
You saw it at TGA last year as Project Century set in 1915, and now the full name has been revealed. Stranger Than Heaven, the brand new title from RGG Studio. This time it's now 1943, and knowing RGG, I'm sure more surprises are surely on their way. All right, well, we're almost done here, but we do have one
Oh yeah, it is almost 7. Holy crap.
very special global game announcement to share with all of you who've been waiting. Today, we've showcased a lot of projects from teams around the world, including many brand new studios, and we're proud of that. But this one comes from a studio that is no stranger to delivering blockbuster games.
All right, what do we got for the final one?
When I first got a glimpse at this project last summer, I was absolutely blown away by the scale, scope, and ambition of this developer's vision. And while there are many places, really any place, this game could have been revealed, we are so deeply honored that we get to share it with the world right here at
He's
Summer
getting
Games.
world announcement things. He's got to blow a little bit of smoke up some asses. The FBI? Doesn't tell me this is a new Quantic Dream. Because it really looks like it could be their work.
Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh, coming. If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel. I know that's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past.
What the hell is this?
Grace.
At first, I would have been Silent Hill, but Silent Hill F is coming out soon.
Hey! Help!
Stay close. They're coming.
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Investigating all these strange
Yeah,
deaths,
same.
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
Oh, this is the new RE. Couldn't tell if that said Raccoon City or not, but yeah. RE9. Yeah. Wow. How the hell they kept that hidden?
There you have it, Resident Evil Requiem. And it will be playable to fans this August at Gamescom, where we'll also be hosting Opening Night Live on Tuesday, August 19th. Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise, both in tone and gameplay, and today's reveal isn't just about survival horror. Expect high-stakes cinematic action too, with much more to share soon leading up to its launch on February 27th, 2026. Amazing. Thank you, Capcom. That was an amazing announcement. Glad we kept it a surprise. All right, that's going to do it for our live Summer Game Fest show. Let's thank our co-host, Lucy James. Didn't she do a great job,
Managed to keep that from leaking.
Good job. Lucy got to see the trailer for the first time.
I know.
Too.
I can't believe it. You kept that so secret.
Very top secret. All good. All right. Well, there's much more Summer Game Fest to come. Make sure to visit summergamefest.com to see a listing of all the
watching
digital
emails
events
come
this
in
weekend
as
you
things
can
get
watch,
announced.
and to highlight even more games, including the Xbox Games Showcase on Sunday. And stay tuned online to see coverage of many of the playable games at Summer Game Fest Play Days that's taking place this weekend in LA.
And make sure to stay tuned for Day of the Devs, which is coming up next with additional new reveals from incredible independent studios around the world and deeper looks at some of the independent games we showcased today. Thanks so much, everyone.
Awesome, and thanks to you, Lucy. Great job co-hosting. All right, that's going to do it for Summer Game Fest. We will see you at Gamescom on August 19th. Thanks, everybody.
I would watch opening night live, but it's at like an awful time of day for me to stream it. Honestly, no, not even for streaming it, just to watch it. The time it's at like super early in the mornings. I think it's in Germany. Oh, why is that so loud? Oh. Whoa. Your ears, at least I have a limiter on for the stream. I got that full volumed. Okay, is this just gonna lead right into it? I cannot have to change videos. That would be Day of the Devs. What?
Feeling bored with your video games? Your library is full, but it's leaving you feeling empty inside? If you sat down and played your entire games library from beginning to end, by the time you finished, you'd be 9,000 years old and everyone you loved would be dead, including you. Don't let this happen. There is a better way.
I gotta fix the volume again now that it's...
I'm Tim Schafer from Video Games, and I'm here to tell you the good news about Day of the Devs. Day of the Devs is an all-volunteer curation committee that plays
Oh, well, you're not watching it on YouTube, so the YouTube one I think led right into Day of the Devs.
Places like this digital showcase that you're about to see today. How much does this cost, you might ask? $5 million? $10 million? Absolutely nothing. Day of the Devs is a non-profit and supported entirely by generous contributions from people like you and also our generous
I wonder if it's a different one
so all you
from
have
this
to do
then.
right now
Let's
is
see.
sit back and prepare to be inspired. Enjoy Day of the Devs Digital Showcase.
Ad. The downfall of not being logged in here.
Glamour and high-ticket crime.
As Nifty Nevada, the world's greatest photographer, you'll be tasked with visiting a variety of rich and lavish settings, in which you'll have one question on your mind. What will you be
That is
stealing
a
tonight?
hell of a shirt, lady. I'm sorry, is that dog a bartender?
In Snap and Grab, you will do cool crimes with only your camera and your crew.
As you visit each venue, you will snap a variety of high-ticket items. And anything that might help or hinder your
Cool. I
crew's
mean, if you're
chances of
stealing it from a
getting to them.
museum, they probably stole it first, so...
Then, you're done snapping. You'll use your photos to assemble your own step-by-step plan for your crew to grab your future possession.
Interesting. So you're just doing
be
the
sure to
setup
consider
for the
anyone
team to
who
come
might
steal
get in your
stuff?
way, including Rio, a detective who's been on Nifty's
Huh.
trail for quite some time now. Who knows when she'll catch up?
As your anonymous deeds make headlines, you'll attract new crew, giving you access to new ways to snap.
Is that a
and
cat
grab.
cat burglar?
Will you be able to plan the next perfect heist?
Or will your heist fail spectacularly?
What's this called again?
Can't wait to see what you plan next in Snap and Grab.
Snap and Grab.
Available early next year on PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series X and S.
Does Untitled Goose Game ring a bell? It was one of the very early Day of the Devs games, so early in fact, that when we asked the dev what the name of the game was, they asked, do they have to have a name? You know the rest of the story. House, based in Melbourne, Australia.
Oh, we're gonna see something new about House's game.
Unlike anything else you've ever played.
It's a weird
But
multiplayer
I'm not
thing.
the right person to describe what it is. Better served that these anthropomorphized ant, duck, wobbly creature things do it for you. Take it away.
Yeah, these
Hello.
things.
Hello. We're House. You might know us because of our Goose Game. And we're here today to show you around our new game. Ooh. It's a cooperative multiplayer adventure made for friends to play together. It's called Big Walk.
It's a tricky game to describe, but it's mainly about doing two things, talking and walking. So talking, it's a big part of Big Walk, and we've put a lot of work into making a proximity voice chat system that feels natural and playful. You'll sound different if you're speaking up close.
Hello.
Or far away.
Hello.
Or in a tunnel.
Hello.
Or over a walkie-talkie.
Hello. Over.
Or behind soundproof glass. In a situation like this, where you can't hear each other,
Oh, this
you'll need
looks
to find other
really
ways to
cool.
communicate. So we've given you lots of ways to point and gesture,
Oh, there they are.
and plenty of tools to stay in touch when you're out of earshot. And if you can't use voice chat, or you just don't feel like it, we've also made a proximity text chat system, so you can play the entire
Oh,
game
I love
that way
all
as
of
well.
this.
Hello.
The game is set in a big open world that we've filled with all kinds of stuff. To see it all, you'll need to go for a big walk. Exploring as part of a group is a special feeling. Our chat system makes it important to stick together, so navigating the world
Also, it
of
looks
Big
like it's
Walk
not just
requires
4
lots of
people, because that
teamwork
was
and
just
talking.
5 people in a group there.
As you explore, you can split up and go off on your own adventures, or even lose each other accidentally. When you're apart, you won't be able to talk face to face, and so finding your way back together isn't always straightforward.
How the hell did a best viewers person get through?
If you get lost in the bush, don't worry. You'll find
Get
plenty
your
of ways
ass
to stay in
outta
touch
here.
and find each other again. Hello? If anyone can hear
Yeah.
me, please shoot up a flare. Thank you.
This building behind me has a challenge in it. Completing challenges like these is the way you make progress through the game. They're all about teamwork, and they're all a little bit different. A lot of them are designed so that you find funny and surprising new ways to talk. You might need to do some miming, or come up with a special code, or even sing to each other.
Okay, so you want to find a speaker that's like ooh wah wah ooh wah wah ooh wah wah.
They're not all about talking though. There's a bit of platforming in there, some sports, and some weirder stuff too.
Stop.
Our challenges are open-ended and leave plenty of room for you to
This
do
is so
things your own way.
cool.
Like the rest of the game, challenges in Big Walk are about the joy of muddling through things together.
How many people
so that's
is
Big
it?
Walk. There's heaps to see and do, but there's also lots of room to just hang out in between. We think there's some real magic
Yeah.
that happens when you forget your plans and find yourselves doing something else entirely.
You can sit and watch the sunset,
And they kind of got to give us a number, though, so
stories
people know
as you
what
wait
to
for the night to
expect.
pass.
Go dancing.
And throw rave.
or you could steal your friend's binoculars and kick them into the ocean.
Oi.
Sorry.
We hope you enjoyed this little tour and got a sense of what we think is so special about this game. We made Big Walk to be a nice way to hang out with your friends in a video game, and we hope you like playing it as much as we do. Thank you for watching. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
It has that perfect button, too, of just wave your arms around. 2026. Yeah, I'm
This next
gonna.
title's from the art director of Journey and the team at Giant Squid, who brought you beautiful.
I also love
titles
how your
like
message of
Abzu and
whatever
Atlas.
just got cut
You'll see
down
the
to
DNA
hat
of all
ever.
those games in this one as you surf the sand on your sword and bring the sea back to life.
Big walk.
This is Sword of the Sea.
Hi, I'm
Big
Matt
walk
Nava.
goes
I'm the
right to the
creative
wish
director at Giant
list.
Squid, and I'm very excited to share with you.
I
my
think that's
latest
their
game,
whole
Sword of the
profile
Sea.
name. Hey, we saw this on the
Sword of the Sea
PlayStation
is a
Direct.
atmospheric
PlayStation
adventure game where you
State of
surf
Play.
on a
That was
sword. And it is trying to give you the kind of spiritual experience that you get as a surfer, a snowboarder, a skater. It takes a lot of what I've done in my previous games, going back all the way to Journey, Abzu, The Pathless, and you're going to see those elements in the game, but it's going to take you somewhere new.
Well, the flying fish.
Sword of the Sea is all about.
All right, I saw this, so I'm
movement,
gonna hit the
getting
bathroom
into a
real
flow
fast,
state.
so I don't miss any
And
games that I
it's
haven't seen
something
yet. Be right back.
As a snowboarder, I've experienced myself. I feel like there's this kind of magical experience that you have with these extreme sports. When you're doing it, you actually find this kind of meditative quality. You are moving very quickly, but you get to understand nature in a way that you can't otherwise. You get to see the whole mountain at once, and that lets you kind of connect with the world in a deeper way. And I think that's what we want to do with the game. I'm really excited because Sword of the Sea has music written by Austin Wintory, a longtime collaborator who I work with on Journey, Abzu, The Pathless, and he's done countless other games scores. It also has movement inspired by the old skating and snowboarding games. So if you played the Tony Hawk games, if you played the old snowboarding games, you're going to love the way that you move in Sword of the Sea. We can't really guarantee that the game will be a spiritual experience for players, but what we can do is create the environment, the conditions under which you might have one. Sword of the Sea is coming out this year, August 19th, on the PlayStation 5 and PC, so wishlist now. Thank you.
This next world exclusive is a sequel to a game that has over 4 million players and counting. A runaway hit if there ever was one. But to make a sequel, you have to bring something new to the genre, something evolved, and that's exactly what this developer did.
I made it back in time for a world premiere. Oh, is this a new Escape Academy? Why is this trailer so loud? I thought it was just me. Maybe it's just a new stream, yeah. Escape Academy 2.
Hi, I'm Wyatt with Coin Crew Games, and we're here to announce
Nope,
Escape
that
Academy
trailer was
2,
just loud.
Back to School, the sequel to Escape Academy.
Oh, this volume is all over the place.
Escape Academy 2 is an open-world escape room game, where between your escape room classes, you can explore a living and breathing campus that functions as one big escape room. We felt inspired
Was
by
the first
games
game like
Animal
this?
Well and the Legend of Zelda series, and how they leverage free roam puzzle solving, so we're really excited to bring that into the Academy.
Our background as a studio is in building immersive narrative escape rooms. So when we started making a sequel for Escape Academy, we asked ourselves, how can we push that even further? We looked at feedback from the first game, and the #1 most requested feature, by a huge margin, was more Academy, to really get to be a student at the school. This time around, we're going to let you explore the campus.
Okay, so it
to go
sounds
to
like no.
classes,
This isn't
meet
Arc
other
Raiders.
students, and
You
most
missed
importantly,
new Arc
find
Raiders
lots of
trailer,
rooms
but
to
then they
lock
also
yourself
didn't really say much besides a release date.
What was once a 2D level select map is now a fully
No, they
realized
just went into
explorable
Escape
space.
Academy 2,
Whether you're returning to the academy or stepping in for the first time, you'll
which is
find
essentially
yourself in
an
a world
escape
full of
room, the
unique
game.
environments, from dusty puzzle archives to hidden rooms in unsuspecting places. The campus is designed to reward curiosity with secrets tucked in
Back to
every
my
corner
nap.
for players to discover. From lighting and atmosphere to
Art Graders does look cool, though.
We've pushed every element to heighten immersion and mystery.
For Escape Academy 2, our approach to narrative is to really lean into the roleplay of embodying a student at the Academy. You can talk to your fellow escapists to unlock quests, discover lore, and naturally get hit with a deluge of groan-worthy puns. Apologies in advance. Over the course of the game, you'll puzzle your way through character-driven quest lines that string together
Learning's a
campus
hoot.
challenges and escape rooms, taking you through your second-year curriculum and the game's central mystery. If you want to get a sneak peek at the game and help us unlock its full potential, join our Discord.
Nap
and sign
jump
up for
scare
a playtest.
occurred. That
We'd
will
love to
they
borrow
will
your
just
brain.
jump up on you.
Wishlist Escape Academy 2 today on
What did you miss?
And we'll see you
They
when you
announced
get
the new Resident
back
Evil,
to
actually.
school.
RE9.
Devo, Smashing Pumpkins, Lush. All these bands are part of the 80s, 90s vibe that is mixtape from the prolific creators of The Artful Escape. But this is not a music game or a game about music.
Yeah, it was the
It's a
last
game
thing
about
on
life and friends and the music that gets
Summer
us
Games
through it.
Fest. Because, and actually it's coming out in like, was it February? They somehow managed to not have anyone leak that a new RE game is that far along that it comes out next year.
Fuck off. We're the BAFTA award-winning team behind The Artful Escape. But who cares? What's next? We're making a mixtape.
I thought we were in Geoff Keighley's thing.
We're in Day of the Devs too.
Oh, cool. Mixtape is a coming-of-age action-adventure game about three friends on their last night together, listening to a perfectly curated soundtrack. It's a psychedelic retrospective, a musical journey that documents the breadth of their friendship and their greatest hits.
Car, she says, and then doesn't get out of the way.
The whole game is a mixtape. The music is a mixtape. There's a mixtape of mechanics, from skateboarding to pulling slushies, a mixtape of eras, a mixtape of art styles and media, designed to take you back to the teenage wasteland.
We gonna get your stash and keep going?
That's a rookie move.
Yeah, have we taught you nothing, Cassandra?
What? We all go up to my room and immediately bolt? Dad, give away your grabbing booze.
But is the music any good? Holy flippin' meatballs, let me tell you all about it. Thank you very much. We got Joy Division, Devo, I love Devo, Smashing Pumpkins, Portishead, Roxy Music, Silverchair, Lush, The Cure, Susie
I
and the
recognize like
Banshees,
half
Stan
of
Bush,
these.
The Jesus and Mary Chain, The Unkillable Iggy Pop, and apparently many more.
Are they following us?
Yup. I can't go to prison.
Boxes!
Incredible the speed they're keeping while running into all this stuff.
What are we doing?
If death looks you in the eye, dude, don't blink.
Play it on Game Pass Day 1, wishlisted on Steam, play it on a PlayStation or Epic or whatever.
Play it on an Epic or whatever.
I didn't want to get all sweaty and shit.
Fair.
We do a backflip sooner than to do that.
Nothing but the hits.
Yeah, I was saying before that soundtrack is going to be
announced
just
their next title, Blighted, moments ago at the
blight
Summer
on
Game
live
Fest.
streamers.
Well, now they're here to give you an in-depth look at the game.
Hey, I'm Ian, the lead designer at Drinkbox Studios.
And I'm Augusto, art director at Drinkbox.
We're excited to finally tell you about our new game, Blighted.
It's unfortunate that this follows Summer Games Fest because like
Blighted
the last
is
two
a
games were
hardcore
shown
action
there.
Metroidvania set in a psychedelic Western nightmare.
It's a
The game's
Metroidvania?
full of mysteries and secrets, and one of its coolest features is a dynamic difficulty system that constantly changes the enemies, the player, and the world around you as you play.
People in this world have a sacred ritual. When someone dies, a seed is planted in their brain. Over time, a tree grows from their skull and bears fruit. By eating this fruit, one gains a knowledge and experience of their ancestors. That's how it was for generations. That is, until the one day called Sorcisto defiled the ritual. He discovered that by eating brains raw, he gained immense power. Sorcisto ate the fruits, destroyed the trees, and devoured your entire community. And in doing so, he released a reality-altering disease known as blight. As the lone survivor, you have a singular goal. Hunt down Sorcisto to reclaim the memories of your people.
Now, like the rest of the world, you're afflicted with blight. It's constantly overtaking you, making enemies aggressive and unpredictable, and changing your perception of the world. You can find ways to suppress it,
Hello, Rain
or
World 2.
you can harness it to fight back even harder. With practice, you'll be chaining together finishers, taking out huge blighted beasts, devouring their
Horse,
brains,
zombie,
and using their
spider.
memories to fight and explore. With enough blighted memories, you'll start to see new layers of reality, reach hidden locations, and discover new gameplay.
Oh, so I think this is the
Blighted marks our
Metroidvania
studio's
part.
first venture into 3D, allowing the art team to bring their designs to a whole new level as they craft gorgeously eerie worlds for you to explore. You'll be making your way through remains of long-dead civilizations and manifested nightmares, through mines carved into the interior of petrified giants and scaffolds to the gods. Drinkbox has a rich history with action games, from Guacamelee to Severed to Nobody Saves the World, and we're excited to craft another one that will put your skills to the test. Blighted will support full co-op like many of our past games, and we're working with composer Jim Guthrie to create a soundtrack you'll never forget. We're excited for you to try the game, and we're aiming to have
I remember seeing a lot of people play Nobody
Saves
Saves the World in co-op, and it seemed like a pretty good way to play that, so I would assume they'll pull it off for this too.
This next title is from a bona fide Day of the Devs alumni, Outer Loop, whose games Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age have both been previously celebrated in our showcases. Outer Loop prides itself on being a
Blighted boss
minority-led
attaches
studio
your own.
with a
Yeah,
mission to
seems
create
like it.
accessible but meaningful
Is that a
games
joust
with
cabinet? Oh my
underrepresented
god.
cultures and themes. And this title is a beautiful and vibrant example of just that. This is Dosa Divas.
Lena meals. Packs a punch.
RPG.
No one cooks anymore.
Food in tubes? Yuck. I'm so hungry.
Cooking RPG?
Hi, I'm Eka, Creative Director of Outer Loop Games, and I want to introduce you to our new game, Dosa Divas, a spicy
I thought
narrative
that said Boss Diva.
platform through vibrant villages, battle corporate goons.
Was that robot just floating by flapping its wings like a bird? Its arms like a
reconcile
bird?
with loved ones, and eat one last meal together before saying goodbye. Double jump, drill, and grapple your way through the
Eesh,
world.
it sure
to discover
does.
local
Okay.
Ingredients, hidden paths, memories, and new friends. Engage in a flavorful turn-based combat system where every attack packs some heat. Especially when you time it right. Hitting the
I was
action
thinking
button
the
as
whole
the
time, I was like,
headlamps
why does this
amplifies your
look like
attack
Mario,
and strengthens
like
your
Mario and
block
Luigi RPG combat? And apparently it's because I
Use
was
boost
completely
points
spot
at the start of
on.
your turn to multiply damage on attacks and skills. Match enemy flavor cravings to break down their defenses and leave
Yep,
them stuck.
that's just the Mario and
Cook up
Luigi shell
made-to-order
attack.
food
That's
to
really
wake up
cool.
Villagers from a processed food-induced haze using the expressive cooking system. Delivering delicious, hearty meals reconnects communities with their culture, history, and shared memories, and increases your reputation. Serve up looks like customizing your spirit Met goddess. Create your own spicy style with custom wraps and accessories. Dosa Divas, our spicy narrative turn-based combat RPG, will be out in early 2026. Thank you.
Our pals at Heart Machine, creators of Hyperlight Drifter and Hyperlight Breaker, have teamed up with our buds at Devolver. They're mixing things up with surreal, interdimensional demon horror. It's a genre, right? Or is it a genre? Probably should be a genre. Here it is.
Oh, Demon School. I didn't know Devolver was involved in this. That has to be new, right? Is it? It's not. Okay. But I've seen this name somewhere. Looks great. Or is she just fighting a filing cabinet?
Hi, I'm Miriam, producer at Heart Machine, working on Possessors. Possessors is a search action game set in Senzu, a corporate-run city which has been overrun by demons. What you've just seen is one of 4 animated shorts we made with Powerhouse Animation. They each tell the story of how a character or a creature from Possessors survived the attacks of the demon, or how they perished. In Possessors, you play as Luca, a teenager from Senzu who was injured in the disaster. Luca was forced to make a deal with a demon named Rem for both of them to survive. Rem possessed
Oh, there's about to be so much art of that guy.
Now Luca and Rem are stuck together and forced to get along. They'll have to climb Senzu's skyscraper and fight through hordes of feral demons to escape the city. Along the way, Luca and Rem will discover what Senzu's corporate master were hiding, and piece together what happened by sharing their memory of the past. On behalf of the team, we're all very excited for you to play Possessors, which comes out later this year. In the meantime, you can wishlist Possessor on Steam, or try Luca's new demon power for yourself. A demo of the game will be available later today.
Moonlighter hooked me with its novel shop.
Time for Moonlighter
gameplay,
2.
Its clean combat, and its satisfying
Somewhere
dungeons and market.
RDR is like...
I could seriously play it all day, and I did. The developers at Spain-based Digital Sun seem to have made some ambitious upgrades.
That's what I'm looking for.
Including an expansive 3D
He's like
world,
feeling a
big change
disturbance
from its
somewhere that there's gonna be new footage for
I
this.
hope you're as excited as I am to take a peek at Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault.
Hi there, this is Isra from Digital Sun. I'm beyond thrilled to share this event with you and show what's in store for Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault. Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault is a sequel to our beloved shopkeeping roguelike. As in the first game, here you venture into ever-changing dungeons to fight enemies and find relics. Then you go to your shop, sell your loot, and turn it into a profit to get better gear. This unique blend of gameplay is what made the first game so special, and now we're bringing it to a whole new dimension of quality and ambition. Talking about new dimensions, this entry begins in Tresna, a
Yeah, that still looks great, even
Here,
shifted
Will
into
finds himself
3D.
stranded after one of his adventures. He won't be alone though. Old and new faces will join him along the way. For now, let's jump straight into the portal, where every adventure unfolds and both battles and looting take
Moonlighter 2.
place. From the arid lands of Hodu to the grassy landscapes of Aeolia, each biome offers new mechanics, enemies, and rewards. Combat has been vastly improved, with some enemies specialized in ranged weapons, while others focus on close combat. Once you clear a room, several things can happen. You might find a perk, in-run effects that can increase Will's power and unlock new abilities. The other option might sound familiar to veteran merchants, as you can also stumble upon a chest. Inside, you'll find tons of priceless relics. Depending on where you place them, relics will unleash all kinds of effects. Backpack management will influence the outcome of your expeditions. Unlike in the first game, you'll be able to see the base value of each relic, although backpack effects can double or triple your profit. Let's say that you keep the adventure running. Let's say that you even feel brave enough to face one of Moonlighter's 2 bosses. These battles will put your skills to the test. Take the so-called Herald, for instance. This is one of the first bosses of the game and shows how the combat has evolved since the first Moonlighter. The Herald will throw projectiles and beams non-stop, forcing you to find cover and dodge hits. He's also protected by a sound barrier that you'll need to deactivate before striking back. Merchants need to be smart. It doesn't matter how far you get. Successful runs leads to the same place, your shop. The shop is where you put a price on your loot and try to get the best deals. There are ways to influence the outcome. For now, all I can say is haggle hard, sell harder. Well, there's actually something I can already share with you. Just like the perks in the dungeons, you can also unlock special effects each time you open your shop.
Just
They can
charm your
potentially
customers.
your profit, unleashing powerful synergies and selling streaks. You never know what will happen when you open your shop. That's why we call it.
That's smart because the shop part of it was kind of boring because you just set your prices and then people could buy them. So giving them something to do while in the shop part is actually really smart. Good way to like move the game forward.
All things Moonlighter 2, The Endless Vault. See you in Tresna.
Inspired by Pietro Riva's manifesto, Rejector, Thomas feels driven to advance our medium by creating games for new audiences and to hopefully entice those who might not be usually interested in playing a video game to take an interest. From Thomas Waterzoo, creator of Please Touch the Artwork, this is Please Watch the Artwork.
Hi, welcome to Day of the Devs ASMR edition.
Oh no,
My name is
please.
Thomas Waterzoo, and I'm a developer from Belgium. I'm the creator of
No, we
Please
don't
Touch
need
the Artwork,
ASMR.
a series of casual and accessible games based on real paintings, where I explore what would happen if we did touch the artwork. I usually start by choosing a painter I like, and then think about what gameplay could fit their art style. For my third game, I fell in love with American realist painter Edward Hopper, but this time, you're not gonna be touching artworks, you're just gonna be watching them. At night.
What? It's an anomalies game?
Please Watch the Artwork is a psychological spot the difference game, where you are a night watch at the Museum of Animated Modern Art. In short, MAMA. Your job is simple. Watch the paintings and report any anomalies. However, these are not your everyday paintings. They are alive, and there is a mysterious sad clown wandering around, spreading their sadness over all the paintings. You're gonna need a good memory, focus,
Report the
and
sad clown.
lots of coffee to avoid this from happening. If you don't know Edward Hopper, no worries.
GIF paintings. That's not the direction I expected from the next one of these
He's
games.
most famous for his painting, Nighthawks. He depicted themes like loneliness and urban isolation, so for me it made sense to create a psychological horror game. I also wanted a mechanic that made people really look at the paintings, hence the Spot the Difference gameplay. There are
It's odd
no
vibes.
jump
It's,
scares
it's
in
a
this game,
very
and
interesting
no
thing.
monsters. The only things that are chasing you are the feelings of paranoia, self-doubt, and maybe some nostalgia towards Hopper's America from the early 20th century. Okay, you've got some clowns, but they are kinda harmless. It's just you, the night, and
Clowns are not harmless. Look at that
Don't
clown.
have a release date yet, but you can now wishlist the game on Steam. However, and don't tell this to anyone, it's probably gonna be around Halloween this year. Shh. Thanks to Day of the Devs for giving me this wonderful opportunity, and I really hope you like this bizarre little thing I made. Bye-bye.
Report the sad clown.
We've had a long-time love affair with this next dev at Tribute Games. It goes all the way back to the very first Day of the Devs, where we showed Mercenary Kings. It's been amazing to see what they've done since then with games
Also,
like
the
Teenage Mutant
rest of the
Ninja
stream
Turtles,
sounds
Shredder's
so
Revenge,
loud
which is a
now.
Huge nostalgic bomb, and they're set to deliver again with Marvel Comic Invasion.
Hi, I'm Frédéric Gemus. And I'm Kevin Chiasson. We are part of Tribute Games from Montreal, Canada, and are currently working on Marvel Cosmic Invasion.
Marvel Cosmic Invasion is a retro-inspired beat-em-up set in the Marvel Universe.
When Annihilus launches an attack across the galaxy, it's up to 15 Marvel superheroes to save the day.
So far, we've
So you can own
announced
that
Captain
trailer in the
America,
Games Fest?
Spider-Man, Venom, Wolverine, Storm, Nova.
Was that one of the paintings, or is that
And we've
the
just
artist?
revealed that Rocket Raccoon and She-Hulk are joining the fight.
Each heroes have been designed around their unique strengths and powers. Some of them can take on airborne enemies, while others can deal devastating damage closer to the ground.
Oh.
We also introduced an exciting mechanic.
It's okay because it's
Tag
classy.
team system allowing for instant switching between two heroes, creating powerful combos and unique strategies.
For level design, we recreated iconic Marvel settings such as the Mutant Heaven of Genosha, the high-tech mobile base of S.H.I.E.L.D. Helicarrier, plus a thrilling roster of legendary locations.
Hey, Silksong isn't a real game until it releases.
Fan favorite references for you to find out in the background, so keep a lookout.
As devoted fans of the Marvel Universe, we saw this project as a huge honor and a great opportunity.
Well, yeah, the Summer Games
to
Fest
celebrate
chat is
our
going to be an
childhood's
absolute
fondest
hellscape.
memories. Who knew that the countless hours spent at the comic book shop or the arcades would bring us here today?
We hope that Marvel Cosmic Invasion is a true love letter to all fans who grew up with the Marvel Universe.
Marvel
The game
Cosmic
looks real
Invasion
good.
is coming to PC and consoles this holiday.
And now for something of a moodier persuasion. A horror fantasy life sim co-directed by the pixel artist from Celeste, with haunting and lovely music from Disaster Piece, composer of Hyperlight Drifter, It Follows, and Fez. And to boot,
What?
an amazing group of human developers from Vancouver.
Oh, this thing. Yeah, this game looks real good. This is like almost like a horror Stardew. God, I forgot what it was called. Outer Sloth, I think it just helped fund this.
Hi, I'm Isa, programmer and writer of Neverway.
And I'm Pedro, artist and
Neverway.
designer of Neverway, a horror RPG in live sim, and the debut title of our new studio called Blood Inc.
You play the game as Fiona. After quitting your dead-end job, you try to start over on a farm, a place where you can escape from all your problems, and finally it starts fresh.
But it gets darker. Fiona will find herself indebted as immortal herald of a dead god. With your sword, you
Hate
can
it when
fight
that
in
happens.
fast-paced combat, and you can choose your secondary gear to change how you fight, like a hookshot you just crafted.
But remember, you still need to keep your new
Game
life
looks
on track.
real good.
You can do things like shopping at the Cellmart or paying your mortgage using your very own Luna OS computer. You can also befriend or even romance
The
more
most
than 10
horror
characters,
in any
each with
video
their own
game,
special
paying a
cutscenes
mortgage.
and routines that can interact with each other.
And as you get closer to those characters, you can use those relationships to unlock new compatibilities that change the way you fight.
You can farm, fish, and cook, but Neverway doesn't play like a regular live sim RPG. Time progresses in 3 blocks: morning, afternoon, and evening, and you choose when to advance by doing things like eating, sleeping, or reading a manual. The idea is to let you set your own pace, so you can choose when you want to fight or when you just need a break and see your friends.
You will eventually start searching for the Neverway, a decaying nightmarish reality that is slowly leaking into yours. There you will learn what's happening to this dark,
They know how to keep
post-apocalyptic
people invested
world
in their
as you pay
trailer.
out your debt.
If this sounds like your kind of game, you can wishlist Neverway on Steam and stay up to date to our latest announcements. And thank you for watching.
Every trailer should have a cat cam just to keep people. It's like the Subway Surfer, the gameplay video on the side. You always have a video of a cat going.
Earned them a place on Forbes Africa's 30 Under 30 list back in 2018, along with a host of other accolades. And since then, they've been hard at work on Relooted, a heist game which tackles a political and righteous subject matter. Please take a look.
We need a ride.
Something incognito.
Like a submarine.
No, but also fast.
Like a jet/submarine.
Can you be serious?
Ready.
I'm Maka, the lead animator at Nyamako.
And I'm Sita, producer at Nyamako.
Relooted is set in the near future, where a new treaty has been signed between the West and Africa. The treaty goes that all African artifacts that are on public display must be returned to their country of origin. But museums are using a loophole to avoid repatriation. They begin to only exhibit artifacts in private.
So it's British, the British Museum Simulator video game.
Artifacts returned to their country of origin, operating from a hideout in Johannesburg, South Africa.
No, see, the part that's not real is that anybody would expect the British to give up those anything in their museum.
We have work to do tomorrow.
In the real world, a French government report estimated that 90% of sub-Saharan African cultural heritage is in the possession of Western collections. That is millions upon millions of deeply important cultural, spiritual, and personal artifacts, including human remains, that aren't in their rightful place.
Yeah, that shit's wild.
While the locations in the game are vague and invented, the 70 artifacts in Relooted are very much real. And, as of today, reside in Western museums and private collections. Take, for example, the Ngaji drum.
Where's our mummy? Yeah.
Important spiritual item to the
Don't worry.
people of
We're
Kenya.
gonna keep this skull of somebody from your country safe for you.
It had been sent and kept in storage in a European museum. In 2016, a museum let a Bokoma prince visit the drum in storage. He was the first Kenyan in over 100 years to see the drum. It still remains in storage today. Before each mission in Relooted, players will receive a briefing where they can learn more about these artifacts, where they are from, their significance, and how they came to be removed from the African continent.
He was taken to England.
I didn't know that,
following the
Wisp.
suicide
Holy
of his
shit.
father and the defeat of the Ethiopians by the British at Magdala in 1868.
Relooted is a combination of action and puzzle. Once you pick up a target artifact, the alarm triggers, and you only have a certain time to get out before security arrests you. The puzzle comes in figuring out your plan, and the action comes in executing it. The heists are made up of 3 phases. In phase 1, you
This is a
face
cool
the
idea.
joint, collecting information about where the targets are and what obstacles you'll face.
From here, we
And then
can
figuring out
smash
your
the
escape
security
plan.
glass and get you up to the next floor.
In phase 2, you roam the level, carefully avoiding tripping the alarm and preparing your escape route. In phase 3, you execute, flowing through your plan and evading security systems as you carry Africa's heritage home. Relooted is coming to Steam, the Epic Game Store, and Xbox Series X and S. You can wishlist it now.
Remember Patapon, that charming series of games?
Are they gonna
about
have
those little
Rataton on
dudes
here?
Walking around, doing stuff and making music? Well, there's a sequel. Well, kind of a sequel. It's a spiritual successor.
Hell yeah.
It's the core team from Sony Japan that made the OG games coming back at you with more charming little dudes doing stuff while
The
making
demo
music.
for this is actually finally public.
パタボンの原作者であり、現在
I'm gonna
ラタタン
play
の
so
開
much
発
of
をし
this
ており
again.
ます
Thank you.
小谷博樹と言います。
Rataton.
そして私はラタタンのリードプロデューサーを務める坂尻和人と申します。
私は現在サーフィンやランニング、そして大好きなけん玉の練習をしている時以外は常にラタタンがより面白くなるように努力をしているところになります。
ラタタンはよりカラフルなデザインと、オンライン
This game also, I got to play some of the playtests. It beat my ass. This one was hard.
そして皆さんと一緒に育ててきたファンベースはとても素晴らしいものであり、コミュニティに投稿していただける応援のメッセージとか、可愛らしいファンアートにはいつも励まされています。
プロデューサーとして日々この業界の苦しさを感じております。ですが、このように自分たちの好きなゲームが作れることに日々喜びを感じています。我々インディーチーム
They
ですの
finally
で
got to
まだ
escape,
まだ皆さん
like
の
make
支
a
援が
game
必要となり
when
ます。今日は
Sony kind of
新しい
closed
トレーラーを
down
お
their
持ちしましたので
studio.
ぜひご覧いただきたいと思います。それではどうぞ。
Maybe someday we'll actually get Patapon 3 ported somewhere else too. The values maybe kind of like 50. So no, this is a rhythm battling game. You kind of give commands to your army by inputting commands on certain rhythms. Thank you. And then they execute, but it's also kind of timing based because you need to make sure that you're attacking and dodging and doing stuff in the right, like, in time for whatever the enemies or the boss is about to do. Let me see if this works right on the screen. Okay, so that part works. I think the text should be right. There we go. But it is also like a roguelite now because you can, when you're going through levels, you kind of choose what path you can go on that kind of dictates what things you can get. And multiplayer. I've never actually gotten to play Patapon multiplayer because I never had anything that was connected to the internet for the PSP to like play online with. I'm very excited to actually be able to try the multiplayer version of it, even if it's not exactly Patapon. Also, the characters you see there are kind of your hero characters. They determine like what type of things you can get. Oh shit, in July, the actual release. Hell yeah. Also, not related to this, there's like a whole joke with Milk on their Discord. I don't completely understand it, but I would love there to be another Viva Pinata.
His talented team
but I don't know if they would let Rare do that again anymore.
It's an evocative game set in a turn-of-the-century universe, and I cannot wait to play it.
Hi, I'm Warren Spector, Chief Creative Officer at Other Side Entertainment.
We did just finish Rattatan. Now it's something from Warren Spector? Did I have the name right?
And we do what's right for games and gamers. And what's right now is Thick as Thieves. It's a multiplayer stealth action.
Thick as Thieves. I remember
unlike
this one.
Any action or stealth game you and your friends have experienced before. Response to the idea and what we've been able to show has been terrific. The team behind the game is so excited by the response that we wanted to show you more. So here's an early pre-alpha sneak peek at Other Side's upcoming player-powered game, Thick as Thieves.
Remember correctly, this is the one where you're like, there's two teams trying to break in and steal something.
Trying to have all the bells and whistles of an immersive stealth game, like hiding in shadows, understanding NPC pathing and vision cones, and timing your movements with them.
Yeah, broken open with the cache entirely. Yeah, I think Rare is also kind of just wrapped up into the Sea of Thieves thing now. I don't know if they're ever going to do anything else. Which is probably good for them. See if Thieves is doing well, but
the thing is, I could study
what if another
the
Viva
AI
Pinata?
all day long. I could study the levels all day long. But the other thing is, I don't know what another player is going to do. Are they going to actually pickpocket me, making, situations that are just so fun? Something that won't happen in another match ever again. I think that's the thing that I'm looking most forward to seeing players do.
I can feel like a real master of stealth or deceit or cunning, because I'm not just outsmarting NPC AI, which can be satisfying, but it's an actual human being that I'm getting the best of.
So one of our core design pillars in Thick as Thieves is to play with your ears. And to me, that means a lot as audio director, because you understand your surroundings at all times. You understand where you are on the map. You can hear where other thieves are. You can hear other threats like guards. You could also be able to tell, like, oh, I'm in this quiet environment, and then I can hear outside it's very loud. So I'm thinking to myself, wow, okay, if it's raining and there's a thunderstorm, maybe that can mask some of my sounds so I can kind of go in undetected. And a lot of this is not faked. If you hear a train in the background in the distance, there's actually a train passing by in the world. Every thief for themselves, right? Thieves going at it 1v1.
I thought there was
one thing that I really like to do is
some
kind of
team-based thing. So then, what's to stop you from just trying to take somebody out before you get in the building?
Traps and then just waiting for the right moment to swoop in.
So every match is always fresh to me. The weather changes, the locations of the clues or the loot, the guard patrols, and of course the players are always on their own separate quests, so really anything can happen.
Oh, interesting. You each get separate quests too, so on top of stealing the treasure, there's other reasons for you to go to different
We've been
places.
working on this game for a while now, and I'm just totally stoked that other people are excited about it too. I really want to get this game in front of more players as soon as we can, and I'm hoping that many of you will sign up for a playtest. We'd love to get your feedback on the game, and we'd love to show you what we've been putting together over here. So, thank you very much.
This is a new title from a longtime collaborator of ours, both at Double Fine Presents, where we published our game Kids, and here at Day of the Devs, where we've highlighted titles like Time Flies. Here's a first look at their new game, Pocket Boss.
Pocket Bomb?
Hi, I'm Mario. I'm roughly half of a small studio called Playables, based in Zurich, Switzerland.
Yeah, that mic is a lot is extra.
But now I'm looking forward to show you something brand new, Pocket Boss.
Pocket Boss.
Pocket Boss
Okay.
is a short game about
Oh,
the small
no.
joys of manipulating data. As a remote worker, you're in touch with your boss through a chat interface and will get all kinds of requests. Be smart, erase competitors with one swipe of a finger, navigate the stock market without crashing, and generally find easy solutions for hard problems. Your boss will verify if everything looks correct, and most importantly, beautiful. But as
Life
you call
lessons, your
that,
boss will be happy as
the
long as it
sharks
looks
start
correct.
living a life of their own. They go wild. Will you be able to tame them? Or maybe even find your own satisfaction on your way to success? Pocket Boss is an intimate encounter with data exploring the secret life of charts. The game will come out later this year. You can find more information and a link to the Steam page on pocketboss.ch. Thank you.
This autobiographical game is all about food and our complicated relationship with what we eat and what we see when looking at the scale. Its unique gameplay unpacks the frustration and even the strange humor of cooking, eating, working out, and
It looks like it's
and we
like
finally have a release
pieces
date.
of Wilmot's
Hi,
warehouse.
I'm Jenny.
Hi, I'm AP.
We're the co-directors of Consume Me.
Consume Me won the Seamus McNally Grand Prize at the 2025 Independent Games Festival.
More importantly, it's about to get its release date announced at Day of the Devs.
After we talk specifically about how cool it is,
I love the way this looks.
Did you feel like a complete jerk and or a loser in high school? Well, I did.
and I did not stop her from spending several years of her adult life letting me make a hardcore role.
They're talking like this on purpose, right?
I was not my high school valedictorian. My grades were a toilet emoji. Furthermore, 0 European museums have
This has
ever
to be
yet
a bit.
featured an exhibit of my art. So the only thing I could think of to want to do was get hot. That's where you come in. Are you tough enough to help cartoon me get hot?
Each story chapter in Consume Me sees Jenny with new goals and not enough time to comfortably accomplish them.
I love the art of it,
must
though.
Manage her schedule by making meticulous decisions about how to spend her free time.
Every activity costs or boosts different resources. These activities often involve mechanically hilarious mini-games.
In Consume Me, putting food on your lunch plate is a puzzle game.
You can buy a sponge at the corner store to make the hitbox bigger in the bathroom cleaning minigame, and you can also wear a special outfit that results in your mom giving you more money if you clean the whole bathroom.
Yoga might kill you.
Encounter cash on the street while walking your dog.
This part is based on real life, by the way. 1 out of every 16 times I walked my dogs over the past 4 years, I've encountered a crisp 20 on the ground.
Jesus.
Can you win the heart of the boy of your dreams?
Who's dropping that many 20s
Can you
outside?
chart a course toward a sustainable future? Can you fit just one more to-do goal on your plate? Or is it already full to bursting?
More importantly, does any of this matter, either in the game or in real life?
We don't have time to spoil the story here.
So you'll have to find out yourself when Consume Me comes to Steam on September 25th, 2025.
Please wishlist it as soon as you can.
With floppy pockets.
At the rate of $20
Can they
for
like live
16
around
watts,
me so I
it
can
is
just
going
find
to take me
$20 outside all the time?
1,095.89 years to earn $1 million, and we need to make another game after this.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Sometimes great games can go unnoticed. If you're lucky, maybe you build a small cult audience, but very
It's a really
rarely do those
interesting
games
idea.
go on to inspire huge games like Undertale. That's exactly what happened with this game. Originally released in 2008, and now seeing
Also has a
release
demo.
on Steam and Switch, this is off.
Hello, I am Mortis Ghost, a Brussels-based comic book artist and creator of the game Off.
This game seems so weird.
Off is a game I made 15 years ago when I was still a big, sweetie, drooling crybaby. It's a Japanese-inspired RPG where you control a baseball batter chasing ghosts in a cubic, strange world. I made this game with no other ambition than to create something funny to show my friends and a few people on the internet. But it got out of my control and became very famous. The reason is that the game is somehow cursed. It harbors a diabolical force that I can't describe.
Yeah, YouTube chat comments are gonna be not here, but on this stream, the chat is a fucking disaster. But then again, that's everything of this size. People are just gonna be absolute trolls.
It's been a pleasure to work with Mortis Ghost to bring Off to fans old and new. Off has inspired many indie RPGs over the years, such as One Shot and Undertale.
Hey everyone, it's Toby. Off was a big inspiration to me and Undertale, and I hope you will take this chance to play it either for the first time or the 100th time. Oh.
Off celebrates its 17th anniversary this year, and we've worked hard to preserve its original spirit as we bring it to modern platforms.
That explains why this looks so much like Undertale, because the inspiration went the other way from what I was thinking.
And revamped combat.
I apparently just didn't hear about this game until like a year ago or something. Also, that's just Naps the Blook.
We're proud to announce Off's release date for Nintendo Switch and Steam.
Wait, wasn't this out already? I could swear I got offered this. Was it only on console? No, I'm talking like recently. Somebody, one company offered me a key for this. Maybe the prologue. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
And
Okay.
now a world premiere from a studio based in Quebec called Game Team 6. This is their second game together, and it's one of those where the title kind of tells you all you really need to know and has you sold before you've even seen a pixel. Please enjoy your first look at Tire Boy.
Tire Boy?
Hi, I'm Corey Martin.
I'm Thomas Tobin. And I'm Andy Chmelenko.
We're co-creators of Game Team 6, a small studio from Canada making heartfelt games with big ideas. We're so excited to introduce you to Tire Boy, a playful action-adventure platformer about a tire
Oh, we've seen this somewhere.
Tire Boy is fast and nimble, leaping through lush
Yeah,
environments.
no, never look at the
solving
comments on these
environmental
streams.
puzzles and taking on heroic battles.
Where did I
All while
see
helping
this?
locals and
I
uncovering
saw
his
this
own
somewhere.
Fireboy may be the last of his kind and was lost as a child. At the start of the game, we learn how he was raised by a large owl named Nestwick and doesn't know much about his family or ancestors.
It's a story about connection and
Isn't it
curiosity.
PAX? It might have
as
been
Tire Boy
PAX.
journeys through a vast, unfamiliar world, searching for purpose and traces of his forgotten origins.
Many of the locals have grown fond of Tire Boy. They'll often ask him for things ranging from small favors to the game's main objective, which is to repair a giant radio transmitter to help the local community make contact with long-lost travelers. In spite of its silly premise, we're striving to make the world feel really grounded and genuine.
Another thing
Breath
we've
of the
emphasized
Tire.
throughout development is being playful with the
Oh my
scale
God.
of things in the world, wanting to make the player feel small and make you
Is that a
feel
giant
like
rabbit?
kid, giving you that
Sure
childlike
is.
experience of feeling like everything around you is impossibly big. And that has a meaningful impact on gameplay, given that you move fast and it feels more satisfying to do so in a big, sprawling world.
Tire Boy is weird, heartfelt, and full of little surprises. And we've built it to feel like a place you'll want to come back to, whether you're chasing big moments or just soaking in the quiet ones.
Wishlist Tireboy on Steam now and follow @tireboygame.com on Blue Sky to keep up to date. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of the show.
Hey,
Who
Blue Sky
doesn't love
mentioned.
a vacation? Toem took us on a delightful expedition, and the sequel, Toem 2, takes us even further from 2D to 3D. Something we made from Sweden does it again.
Funny enough, I was
Hello,
talking about
everyone.
this
I'm
on
Lucas.
another
And I'm
Discord
Nicholas,
somewhere.
co-founders
I
and
could
developers
swear
at
that I had
Something We
heard that Toby was
Some of
releasing
you might
chapter 4
remember us,
and
or
3
even
and 4
better,
because that was
our
the end
little
of it, and
game
he didn't want to
Toem
wait
from
to release chapter 4 if he had it done so he could just
Making
be
Toem was
finished so
an
he could be
adventure on its
done
own.
with
We never
Deltarune.
thought it would
I
be
was apparently
a
very
chapter
wrong.
afterwards, filled with love
I did
from
not
all around
realize
the world.
there are at
And
least
that's why
7
it's
chapters
exciting
planned
and
for this.
honestly a bit scary returning to something
And,
so dear to our and others'
that's
hearts.
gonna take a
Release the
long
game at
time.
Awesome Snack in December, and we're beyond stoked to show the game for the very first time. Toem 2 is still a photography adventure that
Toem was a
resides
very
in
cute game.
whimsical world, where the main objective is to photograph a phenomenon known as Toem. Set a few years after the original game, our protagonist now jumps into their biggest adventure yet. And what the phenomenon is this time, well, you'll have to discover that yourself. Along their journey, they'll stumble upon special NPCs.
We're halfway there. We actually are
call
halfway
friends, each with their own personality
Wait.
and questline.
Been an hour. Shouldn't Day of the
allow
Devs almost
deeper
be over?
relationships for the player, aiding them through fierce
Is
and
this the end of it
difficulties,
then?
hence becoming friends.
It should be just about time for Devolver.
Each friend gives the player what we call a camera tool. These tools allow new and interesting ways of interacting with the world for your
I
camera.
think
For
this
example,
should
the
lead
scissors,
into it.
which cut things.
Let me go look around online. Hold on.
Or take the hammer, which, yeah, you guessed it, is great for smashing stuff. As you might have noticed, we have updated the visuals. It's a crafty mix of render styles that allows us to reimagine the world without compromising on the vibes. And finally, and maybe most importantly, we have a new movement system. It's
I don't
probably the
see
biggest
anything
change
else
compared
live, so
to
it's
Toem
gotta
1,
be after
and you can now
this.
jump and climb your way through the environment. It adds a lot of playfulness for us when designing quests and regions, ultimately making the world feel more free.
This
and
this
open.
is the IGN stream that I'm watching
And
right
don't
now.
you worry, the handy camera continues to be the main
Yeah.
gameplay component. This time, we made it feel a bit faster and snappier.
Yeah, okay. Okay, good.
And tying that in with the new movement, we can't wait to see the photos you'll take. So to recap, more story, updated visuals, and a fun new movement system, but still the very
Look at that bread
same
get jiggy.
chill and cozy experience. The whole team is working so very hard to make Toem 2 something that can stand proudly besides the original game, celebrating what worked while improving the rest. So if
There
you're
are major
interested
theories
to
and
learn more,
speculations that are
go
relative to
wishlist the game and
Spam
join our
Ton
Discord.
sweepstakes.
See you all real soon. Hello.
Are you
Oh,
looking
okay,
for a
gotcha.
way to support Day of the Devs? And you
Yeah,
don't
this
know
must
what
be
to
the
do?
end of Day of
We
the
have a
Devs
new
here.
collaboration with
Alright,
our
I'm gonna
partners at
get
the
rid of my plate.
Academy
Be
of
back in one
Interactive
second
Arts
while
and
this is wrapping up.
Sciences. They have an annual program called Game Maker Sketchbook, which sees a celebration of artistry in games. And we don't mean just concept art, we mean character designs, we mean storyboards, we mean iconography. All the different kinds of art that go into developing a game, they are putting a spotlight on, and it's awesome. This year we worked with an illustrator called Nimit Malavia to make this epic piece that features characters from all the best games of the year. Literally dozens and dozens of characters, a veritable Where's Waldo of every game character that you love. That print is limited edition and on sale at iMupit.com. All the proceeds go to the AIAS Foundation and Day of the Devs. Literally, we're nonprofits asking for your dough, but like it doesn't just mean giving money. It means you get
It
something
should
in
just be
return.
the IGN
Isn't that a
one.
joyous thing?
We want to give a huge shout out to our flagship sponsor at Xsola who really helped make Day of the Devs happen. Xsola is a global video game commerce
maybe?
company that aligns with our mission to help
Let's see if this
developers
works.
connect directly with players and sell more games without giving up
Try that.
control or extra revenue. Launching today is a new Day of the Devs activation on the Xsola Mall to spotlight some of our favorite games from recent Day of the Devs showcases. Scan the QR code below or head to this URL to explore some amazing indie games. And
QR
thanks again to
codes.
Xsola for supporting this celebration of creativity and community.
All right, so
Thank you, Greg,
up
for
now
that
is
riff on
Devolver,
Xsola.
which
We are
there's
so happy to
something
have them as our
they've got
flagship sponsor.
some
But we also have some other sponsors.
Some
to thank,
game
because it takes
announced
a
or something?
village to support Day of the Devs. We are a nonprofit.
But Devolver's, if you haven't seen it before, is just straight up
We got our founding
insane
sponsors,
all the
Double
time.
Fine Productions and I Am 8-Bit. We have a
Like half the time, it's barely related to whatever games they're showing off.
and we just want to give them a shout out. Annapurna
switch back.
Interactive, Blumhouse
Hello.
Games, Devolver Digital, Idea Xbox, 47 Communications, Panic, PlayStation,
Blumhouse helped sponsor
Sabotage
this?
Studio,
Hell yeah. Okay.
Studio MBHR, Summer Game Fest, and Geoff Keighley and the whole gang at the Game Awards for your continuous support. Thank you so much.
Wait.
And if you'd like to donate directly
Well,
to Day of the
congratulations,
Devs,
Gal,
you can
for
go to
the
dayofthedevs.org
3-hour
and do so
first
there.
redeem.
And remember, Day of the Devs is a 501c3 nonprofit organization.
Arc Raiders
Any donations
was shown
are
a second time
100% tax deductible.
in the sizzle reel. If that helps you, if that helps you at all, Gal.
Today and want more? Just follow us on the World Wide Web, www.dayofthedevs.org. Please wishlist these games. It means a lot to the developers. And thank you for watching today.
That's
Thank
not-
you to all
well,
the developers for sharing their games. And thank you to
If
all
it makes
our
you feel any
generous
better,
sponsors
it
for making this possible.
won't be
See you
shown
next
at
time.
either of the
Day of
other
the
two
Devs.
streams tonight. Maybe tomorrow at Future Games Show, but honestly, I feel like if they were gonna do that,
Huge thanks
Summer
to our friend
Games
Dose One
Fest
for
would be
providing
the
the beats
bigger
for today's
stage
show,
for it.
and
So
please stay tuned for a musical performance from the game
but
Unbeatable.
I
and
didn't
Fan
do
Pizza
anything. Oh my god.
I'm RJ Lake, and I'm directing Unbeatable.
I
a game
love
where music is
VTubing.
legal and you do crimes with Andrew Tsai over at D-Cell. This is a never-before-heard new track from... well, this is mostly
Yes,
a
give me more
never-before-heard
music from
track
Unbeatable, please.
It's not a live performance, but all the performances in it are live, if that makes sense. That's because the guitarist is playing lead guitar and rhythm guitar and acoustic guitar and is the drummer, and our keyboardist is the cameraman. This should show you probably just how much work goes into even one of the songs on our 100% original soundtrack, which, by the way, starting right now, you can pre-order at dcellgames.bandcamp.com. That's right, at dcellgames.bandcamp.com.
All the music
You can
in this
pre-order the
game is
soundtrack and you'll get all of the songs that we've
incredible.
shown
Just a
off so
heads up.
far, including
I
this
cannot wait to play this. Oh, heads up, photosensitivity warning, apparently. Worn out tapes. This song is so good. This was in a sizzle reel a couple years ago, which is how I first found out about this soundtrack and then the game that the soundtrack is for. IOI is after Devolver. 9. It's probably the timer thing. This must have been a motherfucker to edit. One person is playing 4 of the instruments. Actually, I realized they ended Day of the Devs with a song last year, didn't they? The mistake minutes into recording, that's when the crying starts. I just meant more assembling all of these tracks into a single video. IT is really watered down today. What the hell? Yeah. I love how their trailers just getting more and more unhinged as to like how like just completely overstimulating the visuals of it are. I'm gonna have to share on Discord what their last air quotes trailer looked like.
That song is called Worn Out Tapes, and it's actually going to be
Wasn't
playable
one-
in our
wait.
demo starting during Steam Next Fest.
Oh,
on
for
June
Devolver?
9th, alongside Worn Out Tapes Tally Ho version.
Yeah,
which
actually,
you
that was
might
last
recognize from
year's,
Rhythm
I
Duck.
think.
I remember hearing that first version of Worn Out Tapes all the way back in 2018, which is when we started working on the game. As time went on, the style of the game's music and the way we
poppin'
designed
music
the charts
behind him?
evolved. And it's a full circle moment getting to bring you this brand new edition of the song when made for their final version of the game.
Both the vocal album and the score for Unbeatable just went live on dcellgames.bandcamp.com for pre-order. And if you pre-order the vocal album, you get all of the songs that we've shown off so far, including Worn Out Tapes. And if you pre-order the score, you'll get all the background music from the demo, all the cop fight music, all of the baseball stuff from the demo.
That baseball
You
mini
can also
game was
listen
a
to all of that
motherfucker.
starting today on our YouTube channel. And that's basically it for my calls to action for this. What else is there to say besides wishlist the game, play the demo?
Play the
and
demo. It's
thank
cool.
you a lot. Like genuinely super. I'm not. We're not here without you. Like genuinely. I don't have anything to say. I don't have any real words. All the planned stuff ended back when I stopped talking about the album. This, I can't really think of a good way to thank you because there is more love that has come into D-Cell than I have any idea what to do with. This game doesn't exist without the support we've gotten so far. So, oh my God, from the bottom of my heart and everyone at D-Cell Games, thank you so much. We're going to continue trying to do the best we can do.
I don't remember if that's a date yet. Just this year, okay. Hey, MonsterCon liked my video with the mushroom. All right, now it's time for the weird shit. Oh my God, please, please, volume balance. My poor ears. Again, I just want you to remember that I have volume limiter set up for you all. I don't have that for me. Oh. I think IGN just has the chat turned off. That's probably for the best. I have no idea. Look, it's not. It should be right here. Oh no. Oh wait, no, there it is. No, get your garbage ass AI chat filter. Get out. Get it out of here. Nope, this just ended. Wait, is the IOI one on now? Like, is it actually playing stuff?
Some say
What the hell's the Devolver one then?
they've never been here. Play the
Nope, not Summer Games. This one is still live. Let's see what this is. There it is. Okay, we're back on. Go back to Summer Game. Yeah, I can send you a link to this one. Listen, IGN probably cut theirs because they're just going to use that as a separate upload, I'm assuming. Why would it be easy? Half-Life 3. Okay. I was mentioning this before, but man, who the hell is super chatting to the Game Awards stream? I have no idea what these what that currency was, but wanted a background. So this, in theory, would probably be from whatever game they're about to show off, I would guess. So you might be able to get it as a background. So what is the just we can get rid of the chat there. We don't need that. We don't need that as a group. It's just telling me I have a new message there. Like I can already see that. All right, what do you got, Devolver?
Kenny's son makes video games. In fact, Kenny's son has made games for as long as he could remember. Even as a young man, his curiosity and dedication to the art was apparent. His parents, his teachers, and his friends all knew this about Kenny. He loved video games, and his desire to make them was undeniable. Taking inspirations from the world around him and the games that formed his tastes, Kenny was always in front of a screen, tinkering away at whatever idea fluttered through his mind. Video games would take Kenny far in life, but he could have never expected the heights he'd one day reach.
One day, I'm gonna make a game called Ball Pit just for you, Volvi.
Oh boy. Oh, whoa. Yeah, so Ball Pit was the name of the game, excuse me, that they... I can't, but the thing is with Devolver, I can't tell if this is real or not. Like, all of this could be fake. What was that?
Hey there, I'm Kenny's son, and I'm coming up with my new game.
What? Oh, okay.
Pit. And this is how I imagine my studio would look like if Devolver Digital gave me enough funds to make my own studio.
Are you the only one here?
Yes, it's just me.
There's like 5 of us, Kenny.
So whose studio is this? So, my first notable game was Circa Infinity, a hypnotic platformer that was passed over by Devolver Digital when I first pitched it to them. But that game did a lot of good to me. It gave me the belief and the confidence to actually make video games as a career. And I'm so grateful for the early support from players, and no props to Devolver Digital for obvious reasons. From there, I started taking out video games every year to hone my craft.
Mr. Sun's Hatbox is a real game.
Geometric shapes, and that gave rise to the
So wait, was that first game real then?
Mr. Sun's Hatbox, which was again declined by Devolver Digital. But that game got a lot of commercial and critical success. And now we are here in the present tense. Ball Pit, the brick breaking, the ball fusing, the base building, survival roguelite in partnership with Devolver Digital. They finally got their together and they saw the potential of this beautiful game and its balls started dangling in front of their faces.
So do you want me to edit out that?
No, please don't, keep it. So now we're going to discuss about Ball Pit and we're going to see its first trailer. And after that, we're going to dwell a little bit deeper into what makes this game so much fun. Roll that footage, Henry. Go for it.
You said you were the only one here.
Henry. Henry.
My God, it does look like a Katamari. I think you're also slightly ahead.
Is all that remains. Now treasure seekers flock to explore its depths. A brick
Oh, I hope this is real because this looks so good. I love Brick Breakers.
Base building. Survival roguelike. Power up. Rebuild Balbalon.
This almost makes me think of Loop Hero, just a different game style. Yeah, this might actually be a real thing. Yeah.
Ball pit. Descend into chaos.
That computer isn't even plugged in.
Kenny Sun is real. Kenny Sun actually made Mr. Sun's Hatbox. So yeah, this okay. That's not this guy, but
when we started work on Ball Pit,
So I was saying, it was a little different from what it is right now. The core
got
concept
the demo now. Yep, I'm gonna be trying this later.
on top of it the last few years. Also, the game comes from a very private, intimate space. Look, when I was a little boy, I was diagnosed with IBS, internal ball syndrome.
That's not what that stands for.
So what that meant was that I would spontaneously spit up balls.
These dang balls.
But that was not painful or anything. But
What?
the affliction was such an important part of my life that I had to weave it into the narrative of my next game as an artist. And as they say, true art lies within. Ball Pit. The demo is on Steam as we speak, and the full game is going to release later this year. So if that is something that intrigues you, then please give the demo a spin and also wish list the game to be up to date with the release date later this year. And if even then you're not convinced, then I have two folks that I've invited who have been really important for me to bring this game to life. And other people back behind the scenes, team, thank you so much, everybody. Thanks. But these two have been the two stars for sure.
Thank you, Kenny. And
What?
hello to all you gamers out there. I'm Rick, and I play the Fireball in Ball Pit.
And I'm
Some
Janet.
of you may recognize me from my past works as a segment in Super Mario Brothers.
Nintendo lawyers are on the phone right now.
And most recently as the Light Punch Hadouken from Street Fighter. And my co-star Janice, who is new to video games and, quite honestly, in over her head.
That was an unnecessary jab, Rick. So, hello, I am Janice, and I play one of the hunters in Ball Pit, which is just one of the many playable characters. But, well, I'm just so excited to be working on a video game. So my kids love video games, and they just think this is so cool. And I used to work in insurance, and you know, sometimes I handled fires, but not like fireballs. Would love to extinguish that. But this is just so much more fun. Look at me in my dress-up outfit. It's so fun. But anyways, I'm rambling now, so sorry about that. I'm just excited to be here. Woo!
A masterclass in syllables. Now, Ball Pit is a fast-paced fantasy roguelike wherein heroes must find the balls to plunge deeper into a seemingly bottomless pit of monsters. There are two sides to the game, much like that two-faced Janice.
Wow.
You, Rick.
The combat side of Ball Pit sees players select one of the hunters, each with their own starting ball type and special perks. Collecting XP gems from vanquished foes
I'm sorry,
builds
you
up your
level
meter,
up?
which allows you to add new balls and items into the mix and upgrade, or even combine existing balls to create insane mashups of power. Each realm you visit has its own unique enemy type.
Hey, if they're really
This
smart,
enemy
they would put this game out on
and menacing
mobile too.
Final boss figure to clash with at the very end of the run. Win or lose, you can take some or all of your spoils of war back up the pit to base camp. Use those resources to build out new structures to your town. And
Like, you still have to
fields
play
harvest
like
that unlock new
bounce
playable
shotting
hunter
yourself to collect
each with
things
their
from your
own flair
town.
in combat. Over time, your base will expand, giving way for more room for buildings, fields, and quarries to draw from, and improve your hunters' chances of survival. There are many realms to roam, many hunters to unlock, and a dizzying amount of balls and combinations to experiment with on your
A
quest.
dizzying amount of balls. You heard it here
Reveal
first.
Babylon.
Thanks for mansplaining, prick. Oh, I mean Rick. Slip of the tongue.
And that, my friends, was a little bit on Ball Pit. And there is a lot more to unveil in the coming months as we march towards the release.
Why is the
later this
child
year.
him
If
there?
you still haven't, please try the demo on Steam as soon as you can. Because this has been something that I've wanted to create since I was a sweet little boy.
Hi.
And this is something very, very special.
Wait, I'm sorry, was that the whole thing? Was it? No, Day of the Devs ran long. They're just still going to Volvi thing. Was that it? I think it might have been. Cannot. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Oh my god, this stream has 103,000 likes. Did they just not plan for anything to be after that? Everybody in chat too. Oh, that's it? That can't be the last thing they show. Yep, there it is. It's all over. Wow. Okay. I wasn't expecting that to be like a 15-minute thing. I think I have it right here. Okay. That was a very strange thing. Yeah, iOS is right here. But there's still like a half hour for this one. I'm also assuming this one's not going to be a full hour since they only have these 3 games, and technically one of those 3 is just Hitman. And they already announced the 007 thing for Hitman, so I'm assuming it's going to be mostly First Light and Mind's Eye. Yeah, but I might just what's it called? Like have this playing on Discord or something. Because I don't have anything planned for it like to kill a half hour. I was expecting Devolvers to go longer. And you know what, hold on. I just tried to look up ball pit, and apparently there's a ball pit simulator. How long could this take to download? Only 300 megabytes. Yeah, all right. Let's oh god, how do I even Yeah, because again, Day of the Devs ran long, so yes, let's move this over here so I can keep an eye on that, so I can see when it comes back up. Please don't blow my ears out when I open this demo. It's very loud, though. Really loud for me. Okay. Let's see. Where do I fit this in? Just slap it right on here. Hope that is too big. All right, let's try this demo out real fast, like that. Play demo. Oh, I should probably put the sound on here though, huh? Love the look of this too. Oh God, that's so loud. What? That's the stream still playing behind it. Yeah, because I don't really have it set up well to like fit everything, so. Yes, I think they could easily make this work with like controls. So they could probably put this, if you put something like this on mobile, it will do stupidly well. I also apparently have like 2 different kinds of balls to shoot here. Oh, do I just... Enemies will attack if you get too close or reach the bottom of the screen. Lovely. No, I don't want auto shooting. We don't need that. No, I don't think the game needs to be going faster. I'm not doing too well right now, so... Kind of the level ups just go automatically. Oh, select an upgrade. 25% chance to launch a baby ball. Balls go through enemies. Oh my God, yes, please. Although it doesn't mean that they don't bounce the same. It means I also don't get my stuff back to shoot with. Ow, ow. Taking 4 years to get back to me. Okay. More strength, sure. Freeze? Nah. Just no enchantment moves slower. Bleeding, yeah, I like bleeding. Ow. Maybe I shouldn't walk into the enemies though. Ow. Yeah, ow. Vision randomly levels up your equipment 1 or more times. Level them up both up. Sweet. Yeah, I didn't consider that by my ball phasing through enemies, it means that they take forever to get back to me. Ooh. Deal 40% damage until they... Yeah, you know what? Let's just upgrade that, I guess. That way it'll at least be stronger while they take 4 years to get back to me. I wish they'd stop trying to shoot me, though. I'm going to die if I can't shoot these damn things soon. There we go. God. Okay, so IO changed the screen to now there's a countdown. But it's not exactly half an hour. It says it's 21 minutes, so. Vampire. 3% chance of stealing health. So this makes it also pass through enemies. Now let's do stealing health because I already have passed through enemies. Which is kind of giving them the business over here too. Hey, Lunar. When and why did E3 change its name? So it's not technically E3. It just kind of took the place of when E3 was. E3 just kind of died on its own. This isn't a random montage, just cinematic from random games that aren't out yet. It's a whole proper game. Well, this is a demo for the game that they just showed off. We're kind of just killing some time until the IO stream, which is in about 20 minutes. Gain extra, but they become scattered. Yeah, I think that's actually still fine because I don't actually need to aim them because they just kind of need to bounce around. And if I have more of them, that benefits me. Fusion. Excuse me, fission. Take it. So yeah, what I expected to be Devolver's like showcase of a bunch of things apparently was just announcing this game and its demo, and then that was all that they had. It's leadership. Effective baby ball count, baby ball damage, and launched ball. Okay. How about the speed up one? Yeah, let's see. Oh, they weren't kidding about the speed. Holy crap, that's... Oh, bigger level. E3 did more than just video games. Video games is probably what made the most money. So no, this isn't even like E3 as a like entity kind of died. So Geoff Keighley kind of picked up the pieces and kind of like ran a new event in its place, but like essentially that event is over. Which is unfortunate because this is it's a different thing that's it's hard to say whether it's better or not because I do still kind of miss some of the companies doing their own things all at the same time. It being so scattered across the weekends now is kind of a bummer. Not to say that Keighley's not doing a good job with what he has. Laser? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that seems pretty... Does this thing... How much health does this have? God. I have a feeling this thing's going to kill me if I don't kill it soon. Please, please, please. Oh, time to die. Ow. Oh, it doesn't disappear when it hits me. Oh, thank God. Evolution? Yeah. Sure, why not? I don't remember what those two did, but... Vampire Lord. Each hit inflicts 3 stacks of bleed, heals 1 health, and consumes all stack when hitting an enemy with 10 stacks of bleed. The button just said, whoa. Crit chance by 20% when hitting enemies in the same column as you. That I don't want that to be a thing, so sure, we'll go with that. Come on, take care of this one, please. Ow. Okay. Ripping my health, I guess. 1 to 5 upgrade levels. Sure. There's a lot of money. I am also apparently very good at this because I am cleaning up here. Unsurprisingly, good at roguelites. Wait, did I take Earthquake? Oh, right, no, because that's not the one that was near me. Max 300%. Or no, let's up the range. Oh, Frey, can you allow what Luna just said for some reason? Oh, I see why that got held, but yeah, that is not... Automod whiffed on that one a little bit. The mixture of invaders, scrolling shooter, we use shooting colored balls instead of 3. It's almost like a brick breaker, but also... Yeah, but also like Space Invaders, and also upgrading what the stuff does. No, so I can let them hit the bottom of the screen. If they hit the bottom of the screen, they just return to me. It's more about stopping the enemies from reaching the bottom, because when they hit the bottom, they come and hit me. Eventually, whenever I lose, I have like a town I can upgrade or something too, which I haven't seen yet. Yeah, brick breakers are the ones where you're trying to stop them from hitting the bottom of the screen, because you have like the paddle to bounce them on. An eyeball? 10% chance to dodge. What if I just don't get hit? Ooh, those are tempting. Let's go with more AoE. No, and nothing else to fuse yet, huh?
We got a brief window.
Wait, was that something I had already? Oh, that must have been the AoE one.
She didn't see it. She didn't
Almost
see it.
walked right into that arrow.
That's good parenting right there. And then
I think it said I could like upgrade the... Yeah, let's speed it up a little bit, because it's... Yeah, that's a much better speed. Oh, that looks like a boss one. That's a new enemy right here. Exec? Oh, I hate the name, but I like the effect. All right, bigger row, more enemies, and apparently a boss now. Which I'm assuming... Oh my god, there's so many things shooting at me. I'm assuming this boss is going to be stronger than the enemies have been, because I'm kind of cleaning up right now with these upgrades. Stop trying to shoot me.
All right, it's me, the Oil Prince. I am going to go to the auction and buy lots of cool stuff.
Yeah, this boss is taking a lot more hits than I like.
Hey.
All of my special stuff is up there in the back. Oh boy. Oh yeah, that didn't feel good. This boss is about to annihilate me. Oh. Level up, save me. Ow. Need a potion? I'm gonna die. Yep, there it is. Thing definitely took a lot of a beat. Wait a minute.
Excuse me, sir. Prince.
Okay, hold on. We gotta go back.
Surely these guys will let the prince up the stairs.
I'm here to protect you, Your Highness.
So IO asked for
Your Highness. Oh my
footage of people playing Hitman.
Hello. Love these sausages. Wow, so good. Yeah. That lady leave? Are we alone? She knew we needed some privacy.
Why is it so quiet though?
Give me your outfit now. Give me your outfit now. Come here. First kill of the day. Yes. Propane flask. Sure. I'll take it. Oh, I okay. I can't drop it. I can't put it away. I have to drop it.
Oh no, Lunar, that wasn't what got held up by it. It was the combination. it was around the word shooting. The combination of words there was the problem, which is what it flagged it for, rather. Sign up to get items in First Light, but that game's not out for a while, is it? Also, crap, if they've been showing them randomly, I wasn't looking. I may have missed if it was anything I would recognize. I'll come back and look at this in a minute.
Good evening, 46.
They're showing a
Your
video
target
from the
is
drop.
Alexius Lascaris, known as the Drop.
Get this camera says removing the typo.
Nickname has
Weird.
shifted meaning over time. He initially established himself in the techno scene as a DJ, but realized it would be easier and more lucrative.
All right, well, let's check
exploit
back
his
in on the game
connections
real
as a
quick
drug
while
kingpin
that's going
instead.
on there.
His empire of music venues has become inextricable from his trafficking network. Both arose almost overnight, thanks to his appetite for violence. Lascaridis' methods are nearly too
Select an upgrade. Increases the harvest clock by 0.1 seconds each time harvesting.
and I shall leave it.
Sure, I don't know quite what those mean.
Our client is a successful DJ who's understandably nervous about
That only got me 10 Oh, and into
They
level
want
3.
to
Never mind.
preserve their music scene just as much as they want to avoid ending up under the man's thumb.
Welcome new ball beyond your home
currently
base.
has
Let's
his
plant some
sights on a
wheat.
familiar property in Berlin.
Sure, let's.
Good luck.
There's a forest tile. Sure. Send someone to harvest them. Do they just keep Oh, that's what the harvest clock means. It just keeps going around until the timer runs out. Okay. And then they just wander? No, wait, that's not what I want. How do I send them? How do I send them out to harvest? Maybe I can't. It must only be a 1 per thing. So we have 3 characters in this apparently.
Inside my head. Sound like it's a 10-minute window.
Here, here. Okay. Oh, he starts with a bleed. Okay. Sure, the boneyard. I should have planted those other ones before I sent them in. So yeah, this is what it is. We're descending into that pit, and it's essentially like an unending. Oh, I forgot how fast this shoots automatic, like originally.
All this time you just wanted answers about the tech in your head? Are you kidding me?
I wonder if can I just catch them to make them come back sooner? Yes. Not that it speeds it up by much. Oh, don't worry. I type a lot too, because a lot of the time, especially if I'm on Discord, I'm on my phone, so I am constantly fixing my messages. Level up. What? Bottled tornado. Your special ball automatically shoot 1 to 3 baby balls in random direction. Sure. That seems really specific, but sure. That means I have to actually catch it then if I want that to happen, huh? Whoop, almost just got myself attacked. You level up. I need. What is that? Floats around your character and shoots baby balls at enemies every 2 seconds. Actually, I can pick freeze next because I didn't try it at all before. I am about to have a real problem here because there's too many things alive. Oh my god. Okay. I'm hoping that what I can do is I can speed up that turret so it shoots a lot more often. So many things.
Hello,
Ow.
everyone. We are here with Hakan. You just came over from Summer Games Fest.
Ghost. I don't know if I want Ghost again though.
Oh, it's very nice.
Oh, is the sound still on for that?
Room with Mads Mikkelsen.
It's an
He's
interview
such
happening right now.
Sweetheart, down to earth, really cool guys.
Gonna turn it down a lot and I'll keep an eye on it. Chain lightning? Chain lightning sounds good. All right. Oh, turret upgraded. Oh, so many things. You know what? I'm probably used to the phase through is clearing out a lot of things for me, so. Oh. Okay, there we go. Upgrades, please. Great, speed it up, or can that? Or yeah, actually more. If they fired more, would be great too. Can I see? Yep, now it's shooting every 1.2. Air rate? Yeah, let's do fire rate. The kind of the opposite of what I had before, which is they speed up after time. I'm gonna be fast automatically. Need that potion, thank you, as I walk right into an arrow. Easy. You don't. I saw you thinking you were gonna creep in on there. Sure. Upgrade the tornado. I almost missed the fusion. One upgrade, you cheap bastards. Shoot him right in there and just cleared a bunch of things. Yeah, this is going to be a very good game. This would easily hook a lot of people in. Stone effigy. Every 7 to 12 rows, spawn a stone soldier with health in your side. They're immune to ball damage. Move the field, blocking and attacking enemies in the way. Sure. I think that sounds good. Oh, the stream's freezing. Oh, okay, that's what that means. Interesting. Happy it landed right in the boss's path. Does it mean that the boss is dead anyway? Never mind. Okay, so now it has more health. Lightning upgraded, sure. Oh no, the sorry, the IO stream is kind of frozen. Yeah, the stream that I have on in the background to keep an eye on when it actually starts has frozen. So that's not great. Oh, right. That's why it has a health listed. It doesn't take damage from me, but it takes damage from running into the enemies. Right. I'm gonna refresh that stream real quick to see if that fixes itself. Thankfully, there was still time before it actually starts, but oh, so it'll also tell me when I have a synergy. That's why the fusion wasn't coming up, because I didn't have any that could fuse. Fred, is IO's working for you right now? Ow. So it has kind of stopped for me. I just realized that the sword is my experience bar. There is a lot of enemies all of a sudden. Holy crap. Sorry. Did IO stream freeze for you? Okay. Try and find it again. Put the blues mana. No, apparently it's my. So it froze. Actually, it's IGN showing it. That would work. Let me skip the ad. Oh crap! I didn't. What did it pick? Oh, I picked iron. Damn it! I don't want that. Fusion. There we go. Oh, bleed and lightning. Yeah, sure. Okay, there we go. It comes up again. It's just called Bleed X Lightning. Okay. Sure. However, it's effective. Holy crap. Thank you for all these potions. I needed those so badly. Wait, can I hit the arrows to... I can hit the arrows and break them. All right, cool. More potions. More potions. Oh, uh-oh. Things are getting very close to the front line. What is that? Brood mother? Ugh. All right, though. Oh, God, it's blocking me. More levels. I don't even want this one. Can I get rid of this later? Ow. Need you to all to drop more potions, please. Like, badly. Oh, that's the boss I lost to last time, isn't it? Ow. Ow. Where the hell did you two come from? Ow, shit. I'm like a hit away from death. Potion, thank you. Oh. He's used to counter range attacks. It's not helping anymore because there's so many things. Oh, I got the boss down though. I just gotta make sure that a random enemy doesn't kill me. Please post. No, I didn't mean to pick that. Fusion? Wait, what is vampire and iron? Oh. Wilson always picking whatever the equivalent garlic is. Yeah, that's all right. Garlic is always good. So, iron vampire deals double damage but moves slower. Sure. Can those vampires go off like right now, please? Because I'm about to. Nope, I'm gonna dead. I'm gonna die. Somehow lasted less time. Wait, why can I level up after the fact? What's the point of leveling up once the run's over? No, I don't want to harvest yet. Hold on. I can build more things. Oh, what? You should be able to hit the other forest there. Yeah, perfect. Okay. And I can build the boulder. Sure. Big boulder to harvest stone. Why not? Well, welfare, housing, economy. Okay. Expansion not available in the demo. Rip. Alright, so there's about 8 minutes left on the thing, which is not enough time for another run. So maybe we'll just switch over and see how the Hitman one is going. Apparently there's like a party happening there. Because in the small window there that's been like showing people there hanging out. But I have no volume. There it is. I want to find some time to play a little bit more. So I think what I want to do with the Hitman VR is probably just not play as many levels at a time, because it's really good VR, but you have to like manually move yourself around. There's no teleporting, which is brutal. I don't think I ever knew about the banana peels. prime notice. You don't say.
Wait,
Uh.
what?
He just put out the fire himself.
He's fine. He's fine.
Strongly advise you to leave the area. Command, I got nothing. Standing by.
Oh, we need clips of this. He's fucking torched, but he's okay. Take 2 to 8. You know what? Take the rest of the week off, bro. We'll see you on Monday.
Right. This shot is 100% consistent.
You never say that about Hitman. You never say this is 100%. Why is his head so shiny? I can't even tell if this is somebody's footage or if they just had B-roll of Agent 47 just walking around. Either of these incredibly likely. That Gardner didn't even react to the first 2 shots. Is he just shooting everyone? Tips?
Yeah. Yes.
I feel like a new man. I'm ready.
Wonderful. Follow me, please. It's right down here.
I should play more freelancer.
Oh, you told me to. You told me to follow you.
I love when the NPCs do that. They tell you to go with you. You get too close, they yell at you. If you get too far away, they don't move. They probably should have played some music or something while it's on this, kind of panning the vistas. What level is that? I don't recognize that at all.
In his research, Dr. Morrison identified a paradox.
This has got to be Mind's Eye, right?
A moment where machine learning would evolve past our capabilities of control. He called the first sign of this Alpha.
Welcome to Red Rock.
Man, is it always
Yep.
this hot? You'll get used to it. Sorta. Not really.
I don't mind them running slower than I run, but at least match the walking speed. Yes, like that way if you have to jog to catch up to them, that's one thing, but
Companies like Silver Corporation, instead of being thankful, have turned their backs on the very stars and stripes that made them a success.
You still haven't given us clearance for launch.
Give me access to the back-end system of my city bot, and then we'll talk.
Today is a very special day. Well, it's not every day we get to test the existential potential of man with machine.
I don't think I've actually seen gameplay of this game yet.
I will not let them stop me.
It feels like almost a sci-fi GTA, but I can't tell if that's actually what this is. Also, forgetting it's out in a couple days. This is the hospital level, right? I think. I still gotta try and get that execution one of these days.
Welcome to Miami, 47. The innovation the Providence defectors are Robert and Sierra Knox. A day of high
Actually, I think this was the mission I played last where I actually got all of like the story endings for it, even though one of them was a little bit accidental. Whoop.
Hello, everyone.
Back to
I am
interviews.
here with Adam Whiting, the assistant game director of Mind's Eye. How are you doing tonight?
Yeah, really good. Thank you. I'm having a great time. It's such a pleasure to be here. So thank you.
No, absolutely. It's a night of celebration. So, what were your thoughts and reactions to the showcase today?
Yeah, I mean, wow, everything looks so good. I'm so excited to play the Shifra mission. I'm so excited for Bond as well. Yeah, pretty much excited for everything that I saw so far. I'm really excited that players got to see our final trailer for Mind's Eye.
It must feel good to finally have your trailer out and to start seeing fans talk about it.
Yeah, it's really exciting, like genuinely. But what's even more exciting than that is the fact the game comes out on Tuesday and players can actually play it for the first time. I mean, that's gonna be really cool.
Yeah, that's actually huge news, and and really fun that you can come out of this and go straight into playing the game. Where most of the announcements, you're like, oh, I have to wait a year for that. So that's really cool.
Yeah, very exciting. So yeah.
What are you looking forward to tonight for the IOI showcase?
Well, I'm actually looking forward to everything on the menu, really. I mean, I'm a bit of an IOI fan, so I'm looking forward to seeing more of the Hitman mission.
Yeah.
And really excited to play it when I get home, so all that kind of good stuff.
Oh yeah, that Hitman mission will probably go
It
live
looks like
after
the show's
this
about to
ends,
start
I would
'cause
imagine.
Everyone's going in, so we should probably get going.
Is that all good?
Yeah, I think that's perfect.
The fish, one of my favorites. Was that a potato? Oh my god, it's been so long since these came out. Like I was saying, I don't think this one will be a whole hour. I'm expecting like 20 minutes, half hour, unless they're going to do a lot for First Light. Hey, that's right. They put this on the Switch too. I believe also came with a bunch of like Nintendo costumes and stuff. I'm pretty sure there was like a Mario and Luigi outfit in the game. Wait, what's Glacier? I have no idea what that one was. Oh. If this is Build a Rocket Boy, who was Glacier then? What is this? No, I was making this directly. What the hell is Glacier? Is some secret new thing? I just realized that there is music. It's just this like really low volume opera thing. It's time. Theirs is like really quiet. Oh, I was like, what happened to the sound? It's
Hello, everyone. Gamers of the world, welcome to a celebration of play, creativity, and passion. Welcome to the very first IOI Showcase. We are live from the Roosevelt Hotel in Hollywood, and I am Brittany Johnson. I'm going to be your host for the night. We're going to have a really fun night talking about games, first
she
looks,
keeps leaving
deep
pauses,
dives,
but then starting
and
when the
yes,
cheering
sprinkle
starts.
in a couple surprises. But, you know, we'll finally get to meet the creators of the magic and have a panel at the end of the show, too. So buckle up, power up, and lock in. Our first guest is none other than the CEO of IO Interactive, Hakan.
Yeah, this is the actual
Abrak.
thing. Anyone gonna cheer or clap or something?
This year marks the 25th anniversary
Oh,
of
he's so
Hitman.
loud.
From a team of few passionate tech
Oh my God.
pioneers, IOI grew to build more ambitious projects, such as Hitman, Well of Assassination, which created its own genre with a single-player game that gave thousands of hours of fun. On our mission to bring Hitman everywhere, whether it's by bringing Hitman to new platforms or by collaborating with celebrities as elusive targets, we just reached a new milestone, as we count 80 million players in the Well of Assassination. And 25 million units sold since 16. Our fans have supported us all these years, whether they recently joined the ride or joined it as early as I did. So I just want to say thank you.
Oh wow, this looked so different at the start. This was what, PS2 I think was the first Hitman games. PS no number. I remember the later ones, at least this one, I'm pretty sure I remember seeing the case on PS2. It was apparently only for computer. It was released in 2000. Damn. So this is kind of where I picked it up on, was World of Assassination, and man, if I had realized how good these games were before that. Easily some of the most goofy stuff in video games I've seen in a long time.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Christian, Chief Creative Officer at IO. Hitman and the World of Assassination launched in 2016. So we're coming up on almost a decade of a live and ever-expanding game, including our very popular elusive targets. Back then, we created the opening level in Paris as a sophisticated, high-stakes location for a classic international spy thriller. And today, it becomes the perfect backdrop for a crossover between Hitman and James Bond. We're introducing the iconic Bond villain Le Chiffre as an elusive target, and it's a perfect fit for Hitman and Paris, and we are immensely proud to team up with Denmark's own Mads Mikkelsen for a reprisal of his iconic role. So it's time to look at some gameplay. Please welcome IO designers Eskil and Martin.
Oh, I thought that said June 6th to June 9th. I was like, boy, they don't give you a lot of time to try this target, huh?
Good morning, 47. Your target is the elusive shadow banker, known only as Le Chiffre.
The volume is all over the place, and it's not even them. It's like all of these have had real volume balancing problems.
Markets by orchestrating disruption to drive stock fluctuations in his favor. However, a recent failed venture left him in dire straits, losing vast sums of both legitimate and illicit capital. In a desperate bid to recover, he has arranged a high-stake poker game at the Casino Monarchique in Paris. Our clients have deemed this unacceptable. Should Le Chiffre succeed, it will fortify his ability to fuel a dangerous network, an outcome they cannot allow. Be warned, Le Chiffre is calculating and ruthless. He will not go down without a fight. Good luck.
All right, hi guys. We're just gonna show a little
Boy.
sneak peek of what's happening in the level. So
The
we jump
microphone
in a little
volumes
bit.
are too low,
Here,
except
47
the
has
main
already
guy.
uploaded this invite, and
Like
you can
the
just
CEO
jump
that they
and
had on
play
his
the
mic
video
was
from here.
hot as hell.
And there's a guard that he sort of needs to deal with. And as we know, 47, everything in his hand is a weapon. So he's using.
So yeah, I have this. I have that. I actually put it on for the. I thought that I had it on before. I can set limiters for the stream
And of
output.
course, he needs to hide the body because if found,
But boy, it keeps peaking for me, and it is painful. Or then I can't hear anything.
and what he has in it is the sniper rifle. Hopefully, he's just gonna use it now as a binocular.
So we can get a good look of the level that was built. We constructed a whole playable
I know.
experience on the ground floor of Paris. So in true
Yeah, their
Hitman
volumes
fashion,
are
this is
all over the
participatory. You
place.
can sit down at any of these tables and play poker or play roulette with the NPCs. And obviously, we're working towards playing poker against Le Chiffre.
Where did you get the invite from?
I got it from the gentleman in red by beating him at roulette. But there are many other ways to get the invite. Of course, Hitman is all about freedom of approach.
And here you are stashing the rifle because we're going for a different approach.
It'd be a little hard to walk
playthrough,
into a poker game with a sniper rifle on
trying
your
to
back.
beat Mr. Leshifra at his own game.
Also, wait, did he store the
I
sniper
think he's
rifle
just
in a
the
suitcase?
next room, and we're gonna get a chance to see the main attraction.
That is Leshifra, shadow banker and mathematical genius. You need to stay on your toes. He has never been defeated in a poker game.
And there we have Mass, or Leshifra in all his beautiful 3D glory. He was so amazing to work with. I was at the voice recordings, and the way that he just jumped into that role was magnificent.
Mr. Reaper, Bobby G didn't tell me he had a friend. His invite. Idiot. Reaper. Unusual name. Or is that your real name? I've never come across it.
Names are for friends. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Leshifra?
True. I'm just not fond of unexpected guests. I like to know who I'm dealing with.
Me too.
Shall we begin?
After you.
And Bason is still doing a very solid job as Mr. 47.
Hopefully this doesn't involve actually playing poker. I'm hoping he just does it on his own.
True for you to...
Yeah, like as a Hitman developer and fan, I always wanted to make a casino level. It's like, it's a no-brainer, right? And having Leshifra and Mads Mikkelsen, it's the perfect combination.
If you can beat Leshifra, he will be financially destroyed. Then General Murillo will take care of the rest.
Well, what a pleasant surprise. Mr. Smith. I didn't recognize you with your clothes on.
We know each other.
Yeah, we go back, don't we, Mr. Reaper? Yes, of course, Mr. Reaper.
Well, this is turning into an interesting evening. Shall we continue?
Oh, please do. I'm sorry.
Esteemed guests, welcome to the VIP room here at the Casino Monarchique. I'm Monsieur Jameson, and I will be your dealer tonight. As per Mr. Leshifra's arrangements, we are going to play a cash game of Texas Hold'em poker. Your pre-board chips have been placed on the table before you.
As in any Hitman game, the player is always free to, freedom of approach is sort of the staple of the series.
The small blind will be Mr. Leshifra.
As you can see, he has a silenced pistol holstered, so player could just take out Leshifra now.
Just pull a gun? Oh, no, wait. Does it actually need you to play poker?
I'm calling. Monsieur Leshifra.
Call.
I'll now deal the flop. Monsieur Leshifra.
I think I'll bet 4 million.
It's not a bad hand, 2 pairs.
47, your hand is strong. Lure the other players into betting big.
At least it's trying to help you.
65% odds. I think I'm gonna call.
Raise him.
Gotta call. Call 47.
There he is, touching his forehead. Nice.
Monsieur Smith.
Wait, what was he waiting for the guy to do something?
Sit this one out. Fold. Time for the turn. Monsieur Leshifra.
I think I'll bet 4 million.
Monsieur Reaper.
47. Have you noticed Leshifra keeps touching his face?
Ah.
Like he has a tick. I think he's bluffing. Raise him.
We're sitting on a full house, so seems like good advice.
Raise. The bet is now 8 million euros. Monsieur Smith.
I don't have the hand for this. I'll fold.
So I'm guessing the odds kind of tell you what your chances are of winning if you don't understand how this plays.
Call.
Last community card. The river. Monsieur Le Chiffre.
I think I'll bet 4 million.
Monsieur Reaper.
Raise him again. Screw it.
Raise.
Yeah.
The bet is now 8 million euros. Monsieur Le Chiffre.
Call.
Gentlemen, showdown, please. Monsieur Le Chiffre. 4 of a kind.
Oh no.
Unfortunate.
Oh
He
no!
has us beat.
Monsieur Reaper.
Odds 0.
Show your hand. Show your hand.
Monsieur Le Chiffre wins.
Well played, Mr. Reaper. But alas, not good enough. Are you feeling okay? You look a little pale. You should never accept a drink from a stranger.
47. I detect
Uh-oh.
poison on your biomarkers. The Chiffre's signature poison. Keep calm. We've prepared for this. We have an antidote in the stash.
That's
cave.
crazy.
Now go.
I need to use the bathroom.
All right.
If you insist, we will take a 30-minute break and then resume.
Just to walk out of there calmly.
That's crazy. His vision going crazy. Oh, and a time limit.
Okay, juice. Okay. You take it from here? Yeah. All right. All right, Dave. Clock is ticking.
When we were playing this, Eskil was giving me instructions where to go. He's like, go left, go right, go down the stairs.
Run, run.
Kind of a bummer that it's a recording. I think it would be way funny if they were doing it live. That is not the
I'm
direction
just
to the
gonna
parking
throw a
garage.
hammer at this guy.
Why? Am I thinking of a different place? Oh yeah, apparently I can't see the quest marker.
You need to pick up your pace, 47. You have 20 seconds left.
You going to
Doesn't
make
seem
it in that
viable. I
time?
hope the poison isn't lethal.
He's definitely not making it in time.
No!
47, can you hear me? 47. 47, come in, please.
It's under control, General. It's just a minor snag. Who knows? Could be.
Oh.
Oh, he'll talk. Trust me. Yes. Yes, you'll get your money. I'm on a winning streak. Hold on, he's waking up. I'll keep you posted. You're awake. Good. How are you feeling, Mr. Reaper?
Constricted.
Well, I felt it was a necessity, one I must confess I rather enjoyed. Do you know why I'm good at cards, Mr. Reaper? I can read people. I could spot Mr. Smith a mile away, and the two others I know. But you? Nothing.
What can I say? I just have one of those faces.
Yeah, well, I have a lot riding on the game tonight, so I get nervous when a total stranger suddenly turns up, and I just can't work him out. Okay. Let's not waste each other's time. Who are you? CIA? MI6? FSB?
Does it matter?
Well, it matters to me. Are you here to kill me?
I was hoping to outsource that part to Murillo.
So you do know something. I assure
Whoops.
you the General will not be killing anyone tonight. So tell me who you are and what you're doing here. Right. If that's how it's going to be, you are giving me no option but to take more extreme measure.
I'm sure I can handle it.
Don't be too sure. I've picked up a thing or two over the years that have proven
What's going on with his shadow?
Why don't you show me?
you are something.
You got a game to play. The General won't be happy if you don't.
Yes, I know. Shame. Guess we'll just have to wait. Keep an eye on him.
Don't do anything stupid.
Right.
That's so interesting, because how the hell do you get out of this?
47, can you hear me? The Shifra is going to come back and kill you. You need to get out of there. Use any means possible.
We're it off there, and if you want to find out how to get out of that pickle, you can play it right now, because it's out.
I see people clapping. I think that the audience doesn't have any kind of mic.
Guys, all right. I hope you guys all enjoyed that little sneak peek of Lashif. And for everyone that's in the room, that will be playable out in the lounge. But what's even better, for everyone watching online, it is free to play right now. You don't even have to own the game. Go to the store. You can play the mission right now.
That's very smart.
And you know what? Let's go ahead and take another look at what's next for Hitman. Introducing Vero, our Chief Development Officer at IO.
Hi.
Yeah, I see clapping happening, but none of the sound is coming in. That's probably
Hello.
what's happening.
We are celebrating 25 years of Hitman. Beyond Le Chiffre return, we have two
Is she supposed to be 47?
incredible, elusive targets coming to the world of assassination. One will go live this fall, the second one in the winter. And these will come to the world of assassination with a lot of different new challenges, but also feature contract and twist drop. So stay tuned. Hitman is also expanding onto multiple new platforms. In fact, the pod in the lounge are running natively on the newly launched Nintendo Switch 2. And we encourage everybody here to go and have a go at it. And following the amazing reception of Hitman in VR, we wanted you to know that our team back home is extremely excited to bring further enhancement and content in the update that goes live tonight. And there is more. Hitman, the World of Assassination, is a globetrotting action fantasy. And now you can truly travel Hitman in your pocket. In the lounge, you can already experience the game running natively on iOS.
I think they ran it a little
Hitman
early.
promises the freedom to play however you
My
want.
God,
You
how
can now
hot must your
choose the
phone
platform
get
that fits
trying
the
to run
moment. So
Hitman?
from PC, console, VR, and mobile. There is more. And as a final twist, Hitman is also going analog. We are partnering
What?
with Mood Publishing to bring Hitman to life in a completely new format.
A board game? Oh my God.
We specialize in
Okay,
making
okay.
memorable board games. And today, I am beyond excited to share with you that we're teaming up with our close friends at IO Interactive to bring a dream project of ours to life. Hitman, the board game, is coming to Kickstarter later this year.
In this one-of-a-kind multiplayer board game, players take on the role as master assassins traveling the world to take on high-stakes targets. Every time you play, you compete against other players on the same job. Whoever can take down the target in whatever way they seem fit gets the payout and wins the game.
Just like in the video games, every board you play on invites you into an immersive world filled with culture and storytelling, providing a perfect backdrop for the globetrotting assassin. Fans will recognize many iconic weapons, memorable moments, and familiar characters. Hitman the board game promises to be a fun, competitive experience and the essential assassin game in every fan's collection.
That's it for now. The best thing you can do to stay up to date is to follow our page over on Kickstarter today. Oh, and if you'll excuse me, I have to get out of here before I'm compromised. Bye.
All right. We're prototyping and working closely with a great team at Mood. And I can tell you it feels really special to sit there with the other players, your fellow assassins, and you're trying to take out the target first. And speaking of playing Hitman with friends, we have one final sneak peek. We want you to team up with a friend and enjoy Hitman in co-op. So 2 new playable characters, Stone and Knight, return from their appearance in our sniper co-op mode to a full-blown Hitman co-op experience.
What?
We invite you to play a set of exciting missions across our world of assassination, challenge you to rethink your approach now that you're going to play as a duo.
Wait, does it show this the
So,
picture-in-picture all the
it's still
time?
early
Because that's
days,
actually
but
kind
we
of
can't
great.
wait to be back with more news on Hitman co-op soon. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Christian. For those of you who are with us today, you will have a chance to try the demo of the iOS version of Hitman World of Assassination in the lounge after the show. But that was a lot of exciting news for Hitman. News for the Anniversary Edition coming out in October, the release on the iOS, another on Switch 2, 3 new elusive targets.
I think they may
coming
have
in
skipped the
Chief
slide in
and
the
a collab
anniversary
between
edition.
007
I
and
saw it for
Hitman,
like a couple
the Twitter
seconds and then
roadmap.
they phased away from it.
And the cherry on top of the cake, Hitman Co-op. But now, let's dial in. Focus, because what's next is a different kind of assignment. The stakes, global. The style, impeccable. The mission, for your eyes only. You know the number, you know the man, but you've never seen him like this before. It's time to step into the origin of the world's most iconic secret agent.
His parents cut their own rope to save him. He watched them fall, then found his way off that mountain. He was 11 years old.
He then started a
Oh, Glacier is making this, which is apparently...
Always at the top of his class.
Is it maybe the engine?
odds with authority, same thing in the Navy.
His superiors all praise his instincts.
And they're all in need of early retirement. Nobody knows what to do with him, Mom.
Alright, I think this is the same trailer. I can't imagine that the volume on this is kind of all over the place. I think maybe I'm going to wrap up here rather than having to keep bumping the volume up and down and up and down. So, thank you all for hanging out. Tomorrow will be the Future Games Show, Wholesome, and then whichever other VODs we decide to watch. So, if you're on YouTube, I will see you then. There'll be those streams up tomorrow night. Good night, YouTube. Bye-bye. All right, Twitch, let's go see who's